Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Still here.
Hello, 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 hello. Hello, internet. Hello, Eve players. Hello, non-Eve players. Any non-Eve players here? I can't, nah, not a shot. How y'all doing? It is an absolute pleasure to see you. My name is Chlorokin. I make silly little videos on YouTube about Eve and occasionally other stuff. And I kind of play Eve, keep to myself, except for the stream, then I do group stuff. I like to explore. I like to attack other players from the shadows, I guess would be one way to describe it. I'm just me. I suppose the ambitions are to be oneself unapologetically, yeah? Parody first shout of the day, P9 coming in second, and third was Bang Biscuit. Three Musketeers, y'all look great. Hello, Parody. Parody, OG P9, always around. Bang Biscuit finally caught a stream. Love to see it. Spooky's here. What up, Spooky? Spooky says another Eve streamer has passed away. Rest in peace to Art Gravy. I recognize the name now that you said it's an Eve streamer. We all gotta go, but you know, when one leaves before their time, it's always tragic, yeah. Death. Something I don't know anything about. Something I'm not prepared to grapple with at this juncture. Gray Bar, what's going on? Haas is here. Boom Shroom is back. Big Haas dropping all the cute little peepos. You love to see it. Gravy's here. Welcome, court mate. Hey. Got a YouTube chatter. What's going on, Shepard? That's a cool ship name. Because the name of this ship on screen is Shepard as well. What are we mining in today? I'm going to mine in an Outrider and some prospects. Pat the Pineapple Pirate is here. Happy Wednesday to you too, my guy. Happy trash day. Actually, I guess yesterday was trash day. Graybard says, perfect stream for job hunting. I don't know if that means it's chill and relaxed and it won't grab your attention so you can focus, or if this job's going to get you fired, so you're going to have to go job hunting. The stream's going to get you fired, so you got to go job hunting. I don't know. I don't know what that means, but good luck, of course. Boom Shroom, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Guys, go easy on the subs today, please. Do me a personal favor and let's just stream. No, keep the subs away. And if you don't know why I'm saying that, the other day when I streamed, people went buck wild. It was a problem. Blackheart, welcome back. Pixie Crab says, earliest I caught the stream in a while. Welcome. Yeah, it's nice and relaxed from the start. Good to see y'all. William, welcome to the stream. First time chatter here. What's up, buddy? Old Twitch account. Koname is here. What's up? How you doing? I asked him how he's doing and he never replied. That's a power move. Scotty, what's up, my gangster? Hope everyone's doing well. I am doing well. Thank you for asking. I'm doing real well. I'm doing very well. I'm pretty much almost done with my video. It's pretty much like 90%, 98% done. I'm just reviewing it. It's over 3 hours long, so reviewing is like an all-day process. So I'm getting pretty fucking close. It could suck. It could be awesome. I don't know. I guess I don't care. I'm proud of it. It's my gameplay. It's intimate. Wins, losses. It's different. I think it'll be entertaining if nothing else. But yeah, that's definitely coming out this month. I bet within a week from now you'll probably be seeing that shit. So that's why I'm doing well. I almost got this video off my shoulders. And, you know, every time I do in a Nomad Tale, I'm always like, oh, next one will be easier. And it really hasn't always been the case. But, you know, 14 was pretty easy to film, even though it was so much gameplay. And the reason is because I set a goal and I did the goal. So you'll hear me talk about it, but future episodes 17 and onwards are going to be goal-based. Not just, hey, I'm playing Eve, which is good and bad, but the good part is it'll let me actually focus and create the fucking episode and not have so much anxiety about getting it done. I've been editing the damn thing for 2 months. I filmed it for like 4 months. It takes me half a year to make this. It's not okay. Mr. Good Cat, what's up? Welcome. Welcome back. Starting the stream off with big pointer energy. You know, sometimes you just gotta need a little engorged with pointer energy. Time to throw work on the back burner. Fuck yeah, what's up, Fish? Welcome back to your Twitch, Eve Twitch home. Wub wub, what up, local host? How you doing? Sir Asterix is here, Angenic is here. Hello. How y'all doing? Born Crusher. Sad day when the community loses one. Yeah, no doubt. I again, I don't know who the hell it was, but I'm assuming if Spooky's sad, the guy was a decent person, right? it would take a lot of behavior for me to not feel sad if someone died. It would take some extreme behavior, so I'm pretty sure I'm sad about it. I'll read about him later today, I'm sure, hear about him. If I ever, chat, if I ever die and, like, I just stop streaming, you know, don't worry about it. Just, you know, somebody else just start making Nomad videos. That's all I ask. Keep the people happy. RG Krupp 07. Welcome back. Born says I'm off work today. Some time to run my Stormbringer army to make some misc and watch the stream. Gonna be a great day. So you're telling me I should do an NPSIA right now and try to hunt for your Stormbringers? Nah, I would never do that. Number one, we're not gonna catch them. Number two, that would be rude. Sunscar, have you seen the developer's plans for Wormholes? No. Can you post it? I would love to see that. We've been waiting for some news. No Rack, what up? William says, watch the whole Nomad series and came here to see some high quality Wormhole. I don't know how high quality the stream is, to be fair. I kind of just do some gas, chit chat, enjoy myself. I did do a ghost site earlier today. Let me show you what I got here. I did a ghost site in JSpace and got all 4 cans, and as one does, and kind of interesting loot. This is the only things that dropped. So not a single blueprint, 3 blue boxes. I'm not sure I've ever seen 3 blue boxes before. Pretty nuts. Anyway, that was kind of exciting. Shame I'm done filming a Nomad Tale because I lost that Outrider last stream. That would have been interesting to include. It's just not happening anymore. And ghost sites are always cool to put in there. William, of course, I'm sure you've heard, but episode 16 is coming out imminently. If you haven't heard, I don't know where you've been, is pretty much how it is. Saw that on our killboard. Are you in Vita? Yeah, I was pretty sad. The guy, the Saber who decloaked my Outrider, came to stream and explained they were there like hunting some paladins or something. It was just luck. Made me feel better. Shout out Vita. You guys are going to be in this video a lot. Anyway, this was just in case you didn't know the next episode's coming. It's coming real soon, folks. Real soon. I would describe episode 16 as probably the single biggest insight to like me playing the game you've ever seen. But the thing is, like, a lot of you watch me stream, and I gotta say, if you watch me stream,
Connecting.
you've seen a little bit into my gameplay already, especially the regular viewers. But I guarantee you, even if you're a regular viewer and some of the stuff you've heard me talk about, I'm going to be talking about it from other angles, and you're going to probably smile knowing that, you know, you were part of the time. Krupp says 1 over 5 statics. Yeah, he's talking about me dying 2 days ago in an Outrider. Here, let me show you it real quick. I can't run from it. We might as well just get it out in the open. Fucking keywords off to the side. So this is the kill he's talking. Wait, this isn't right. I'm looking at the wrong fucking corp. This is the kill he's talking about right here. Good fight, happened literally on stream. I've never lost something like this in a wormhole, but you know, when you make a loss, but like you have planned properly, it kind of feels all right. Like this was kind of the lightning rod for the setup. The prospects had like, you know, 3 to 4 bill worth of scoops on them each, whereas this was 200 mil. You know, you never want to lose something, but if the proper thing dies that you're supposed to lose to save the other stuff, it doesn't feel bad, honestly. It just was embarrassing on stream, but I'm so happy this dude came and talked to us on stream. It was nice to get to know him. Long story short, Krupp is telling us today, basically like Vita was like here, and then like there's also another wormhole here, and this was like a 5. And then I was just like here randomly doing gas, like off to the distance. So they were like camping this and this, looking for a paladin. And I just happily bumbled my ass like back in through here. And there was like a million sabers here. It wasn't a million. It was a couple guys multi-boxing.
Connecting.
And I had 5 accounts on stream. I panicked. I went like this. And I had 10 amends on, which let's just say it's a lot easier to decloak a 10 amend than a 5 amend. Just pure theory, but it's not really an excuse. The Outrider did not do a good job of avoiding the decloak, and he decloaked it on the second pass, which is very impressive, and killed it. So shout out to him. Fair play. That was cool. I kind of wish I would have showed it on stream, but I'm just not comfortable doing that, probably. He also got the pod, which had mine links and stuff on it. Let me show you. Pod was 100 mil. These are probably actually inflated. I don't really need these. I don't know why he had these. This you need, though. So it's a guaranteed 50 mil pod kill on those. But good fight, honestly, pretty cool. I'm telling the story now because it's not going to be in an Nomad Tale 16. It's after the cutoff, which is kind of a bummer because it was an interesting interaction. Why is it easy to decloak in a tenement? Yeah, because the tenement is an oversized prop mod and it blooms your mass up huge, which means you're slower to get going, right? Less acceleration, more inertia. So basically imagine like a tractor, even though it has a bigger engine than a Corvette, it's just 10 times heavier, right? You know, the quarter mile, it's going to lose every time. So the reason why you'd want to use the 10 amends on ships is because, like, yeah, that tractor can really, like, okay, tractor is the wrong term. I guess I'm not really getting the point across, but the idea is with a larger engine, you could technically go even faster if your thing held together, but it would take forever to get there. It's not as good for bursting off and decloaking, but truly that's like a cope. But that really had nothing to do with it. With a 5 amend, there's no way he would have caught it. I also have the ability to activate cloak, and then MJFG, and then try to get off that way. But I know from experience that really good players don't necessarily always fall for that. Because sabers, typically, if they see something with like a destroyer, they'll orbit you at 500 to decloak you or try to approach you anyway. And if they're within 6 kilometer radius, they're going to get dragged with you. It's really only good for like getting out of like fighters and stuff and like weird ships that are slow. But I digress. It was a good fight. Shout out Vita. They're in episode 16 a lot during the combat sections and stuff. And they're a really scary group. I hate seeing them around, actually. Like, you know, not personally, but... I really do hate seeing Vita in my chain. Respectfully. Pukutan, what's up, buddy? Freya, how are you? How are you guys doing? I got on a bit of a ramble there. I've hit a few ghost sites and no, the main bank can't have stuff. Yeah, yeah. I don't know about this. I'd love to do a study on it. Studying is not hard to do in Eve. You just, you know, be like, hey, I want to know what's in these things and record the data. Do a little experiment. Ghost sites and JSpace is always two good cans, yeah. The problem is, and the reason why like, you know, I like you, but this is meaningless because like, how many have you done? Like, if it's under 10 or under 20, like, the loot pool is very small still. We would need to get a bunch of people together and, you know, pool the loot and get a table together and run the actual numbers, not just you or I, you know. But I know we're just conversating, don't worry. I know you're not like trying to publish a journal, don't get me wrong. You're a magnum opus. Yeah. Dwayne says totally first. What up, Big D? How you doing? Morgan, follow the stream. Hell yeah. You guys are allowed to follow, just no subs today. Shepard says watched everything up through episode 15 just in preparation. Love that. Sunscar says don't have a direct link to the post of developers' plans. A picture from one of the communities in the Discord. Dropped in generals in your Discord. Yeah, all right, let me see. Is this a hoax? Sunscar says wormhole changes. All right, so I'm gonna read them. I don't know if this is true or not. We're just gonna read them. So wormholes. It says full wormhole rework. They're gonna invert the static spawns from Pochven, so scan in out. They're probably gonna do that to Thera, Tabither, and Turner as well, if I had to guess. Interconnecting the wormhole statics to spawn Poch going away. Site changed far shorter times and made repeatable updated. Wait, what? This is all Pochven related. Everything here is Pochven related. What does this have to do with us? Wait, am I misreading this? This can't be right. Yeah, this is all, maybe you posted the wrong thing. That's just Pochven change, which is cool. I definitely want to read that. Creep says he convinced me to go to Wormholes after seeing your tales, so he Oh no. When the student becomes the master. No, that's cool, man. Vita's scary, bro. Honestly, it's a cool group to join. I don't know what they're like culture-wise, but I'm sure it's fun. I hope you're having fun, man. Umbra, what's up? Welcome back. Shake that thing. Shake what your mama bee gave you. If you got an ovipositor, let it hang in the air. Tractors are sexier, though. The tractor analogy resonates with me. Yeah, that one definitely made sense. Rocket ship compared to F1 car? Sure, yeah. There you go. Air Jordan, what up? How you doing? Oh. My anecdotal evidence suggests no, not even that. Yeah, you know, exactly. I know you're memeing with me now. I'm just laughing because like I don't even think about it because of how few I've done, I think, in the long run. That's why when like people comment on the loot, I'm like, you could be right, but I don't even know if I care. I need to do like 100 of them with a bunch of other people to get a taste of it. Someone says Pochven boring. Hey, you take that back. That's rude. Sunskara came and shared that for us. Hey, Glenn is here. He says, yo, Silky, what you get into today? I'm going to scoop a little bit of gas. I got like 4 frontier sites if I want them and a perimeter site off memory. I got a bunch of relic sites I could do. I also don't have to do anything. I could just sit here and talk to chat all day. I mean, really, the world is my oyster. You know, it's only been a couple of days, you know, it would, by the way, I'm happy to learn that it always creeps me out when I run into some random camp like that, because I wonder if they're watching. It made me happy to know they weren't watching when that happened. Is my mic low? No, it's not. Wait, is it? Hallelujah. Nah, it seems alright. You need to hear me at extreme levels or else it's not okay. I need to boom throughout your house. Janice Q says, Wormhole Class 3. Yeah? Alright. What does that mean? Oh, I gotta make my bot post in the right channel. It's posting in the welcome channel still. Let me fix that right now. Welcome to my stream, everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful week. I'm only going to stream a couple times this week as I finish up a Nomad Tale 16 and post it whenever it's done. This is one of those couple of times. I stream for pleasure, for power, for glory, right? Been playing a little Divinity 2. Super fun. Super fun. Yeah, I feel like this is a little tiny bit lower than it was. I think I must have tapped the dial. Hold up, peep game. Peep game. I'm just gonna tweak the dial just a little. There's a little bit. There we go. Oh, now we're into business. Ooh, sorry if I got a little decibel. Doing good TY one month on CashEOS now. It's been a month? Wait, you switched over a month ago? It feels like it was like 3 days ago. How's CashEOS treating you? Obviously, you don't need to go back to Windows. How's the experience? I'm curious. One day I'm gonna run into your huffers. Remind me I gotta stock up on fireworks. Nah, you would never explode the cloud like a pyrotechnic machine. Priest Pie followed this stream. Now, why would you go and follow a stream like mine? Chat alerts. So I gotta go integrations, and I gotta go Discord, and I gotta go, where's the channel? I gotta post it in alerts instead. There we go. I'm trying to move the alerts to the alerts channel. I don't know why I had them in the bulletins or welcome channel. It made no sense. Free says the content's just too good. I tried to resist. Respect. I'm a succubus. Oh yeah, we should test Eve Preview Manager on stream when I'm done with a Nomad Tale. I use my own script, but I mean, if I can get thumbnails and minimization, that'd be cool. I don't know if he's got that cooked up. Probably can't do both, but I'll test it. Jordan says it's whenever multi-boxing Eve clients and enjoying 3-second boot times. 3-second boot times. Holy shit. 3 seconds. I think you're employing some hyperbole, but that's okay. I'm going to allow it. I exaggerate all the time. Exaggeration is a weapon to be used against the mundane, really. If your story sucks, spice it up a little bit. But it also can be used as a weapon against a good story. You don't want to exaggerate when the story's good. Asterix says, all throughout my Eve career, all I've heard about is how horrible Wormhole space is, and how behind every hole is 5 Lokis waiting to decloak. Your tale made me decide to see for myself, and I have to say it's a lot more empty than I thought it'd be. Yeah. Thank you for sharing that. So, there are, how many? Something like this? Does this sound right? I can't remember the exact number, but that's how many wormhole systems exist in the game, right? So if you think about it, and let's just say we don't know anything about JSpace. Let's just say there's 2,600 wormholes. And, you know, we'll say there's a couple tens of thousands of people that are playing the game, and divide that by 5 to get rid of all the inactive and multi-box. We'll say there's, I don't know, 10,000 people playing the game at any given time. What if I told you that like most of those were in K-Space? You know, we're looking at like 1,000 actual people that even bother with this shit. And maybe I'm just making up numbers, but let's just do a tiny bit of fact checking. $3K alone in Jeddah, yeah. I'm just like making up numbers, but I'm trying to explain something. Like, you know, if there's 10,000 people playing the game, not including people that are AFKing or like running Ishtars or multi-boxing or whatever, there's a good chance that most of them aren't in JSpace, right? So let's just like say that there's active 2,000 people or whatever that are like playing in JSpace pretty regularly. People. And this is, I don't even think there's that many, but we'll find out in a second. So, I told you I was going to fact check this, right? So let's just look at this. If we look at the last 30 days at the ranks of corporations that get kills in JSpace, we can almost see the member count of the most heavy corporations out there, okay? So with the notable exception of Eve Uni, they have JSpace operations inside of here, but the vast majority of these people do not spend time in JSpace, right? So we're going to strike this one out. You can just say it's a couple hundred. You're going to see 600, 600, 700, 400, 103, 2, 5, 4, 2, whatever, 2, 2, 5, 5. Like the whole stack adds up to like, you know, 5K, right? And then you assume alts, and then it's back down to 2K. So this is not even that far off. I'm just total napkin math. Let's just assume for the sake of argument that there's 2,000 like people that are in JSpace. The vast majority of these are in C5, where there's like, I don't know, what is it, 400 of these? Like the sweeping majority are like in here, like farming these nonstop. You know, there's a bunch in C2 PvPing as well. There's like a bunch of random ass people in the rest of the classes. Like a C1, like there's nobody there, trust me. Like there's not a soul there besides Vinegar Douche hunting people in his pacifier and people doing PI and people exploring. C2, yeah, there's people there. C3, it's just people trying to farm with their Tengus and their freaking Praxies and stuff. C4, it's people trying to farm 5s, N3s, N4s. It's people trying to like get away with shit. 5s, it's where the best ratting is generally for the layman. It's what's generally fought over and contested. And 6s are largely specialty holes, but are also heavily controlled. There's fewer 6s than 4s or 5s. Best C3 for entry-level mining? You're talking about minerals? I mean, I would stay the hell out of JSpace if you want minerals. There's a recent Eve Generator survey that has some wormhole usage stats. Did you read that? I think I read, yeah, we can probably pull it up. I think I read that. I didn't really pay attention to the wormhole part. Let me read the news. But the whole point is like, yeah, there's really honestly like 500 people tops that are in the off classes. I'm being real with you. Like you can even look at JSpace. There's not that many people in C1, C3, and C4. That's just my opinion. So if you stay in those, like you kind of get left the fuck alone. You talking about the more inclusive New Eden thing? Let me see the stats here. There's wormhole things in here that are like gender based, which could be interesting for wormhole discussion. Let me see. Player identity. Where's the wormhole? Are you talking about this? Or no? Casual. No, I don't think it has anything to do with it in that one. JSpace not worth it for the minerals? I mean, yeah, no. Nullsec is really, or Pockman or something else. I don't really know much about minerals, but JSpace ain't it. Number one, are missing minerals. Number two, you know, I just think that it'd be silly to mine with no local and have to build chains for something so trivial. Retsuya, welcome. I get the login screen less than 10. It's pretty quick. I'm just cheesing you. If you find it, you can post it. I'll take a look. Snowflake, welcome back. But if you want to mine in JSpace, I mean, shit, nothing stops you from mining in C1s. I live in C2 with high sec and C3 static. We do get a fair amount of visitors, but even then it's not that dangerous. It's the C5s that make me look over my shoulder when I'm in most non-wormhole coalitions. Scorp stage out of C4s like us. Yeah. Yeah, if you're there to fight, it's completely different. You're either posting in a C4 for the extra static for more content, or you're in a C2, right? Historically, people would go C2s with a null and like a 5 or a 6 for all types of varied content. But like specialty groups, I guess in this case, you'd call it Vita a larger one, but Zoolander, Silence, like, you know, they find a lot of play in just exploring out of the non-traditional holes as well, just for the extra. Mostly because everybody's scouting your high sec for potential haul routes. Loading the E from complete off cold computer only takes me about 3.5 seconds. So we can't get attacked by caps. It sounds like a structure problem. Yeah, that would be pretty impressive. Arcanist, what up? Found 4 covers in the last 2 days. Yeah, what sector did you find them in? Dan, what up? Laura says, you know if Zernitras are worth it in C5-6 combat sites over an extra PN? I guess I have no idea. I don't rat. Sorry. I don't think they are. I think I've only ever seen like one Zernitra plus a bunch of NFIs these days. I feel like NFI is meta, but I don't know. Everybody has their own ideas out there, and the factions might actually disagree on how they farm. Passed the 100 mil SP on my faction warfare character today. Damn, you must be hella good at faction warfare. Good to see Laura, Dan, Shepard, D-Bars. It's going to be 33 with wind chill this weekend. Sounds like a good time to yeet my cheetah through C5. Yeah, it's -1 Fahrenheit today. It's pretty cold. I was freezing my metaphorical tatas off. You found 4 covert wormholes in 2 days? Wow. It's a lot of fucking ghost sites. Up 3 bill, nice, dude. What do you make, like a huge map, or? And if I PNI, if Zernitra is mostly used for loghouse trap to kill ratting drones, yeah. Got you. I've seen a couple of setups that use Zernitras, but I honestly think that they use them to bop people as well. Like, you know, they use them for both. I've also seen people bop with PNIs. I don't really know much about dread ratting outside the mechanics. I know them. But like the meta, I'm not really up on. But the point is, you know, you might hear different takes on this depending on who you talk to. That's a very Eve symptomatic thing. Because a lot of games, it's pretty centralized, the consensus. Like the consensus is agreed upon. The consensus is not agreed upon in Eve for like almost like a lot of almost basic things. Roundtable is Pockfin. Oh, okay, so he was confusing wormholes and Pockfin or whatever. Got you. Every Eve player is convinced his playstyle is always best. Yeah, but I want you to. This is not really true, but like, you know, we're kind of bantering. But yeah, the idea is that the knowledge is not agreed upon. So why is Eve like that, and other MMOs not like that? Why is something like RuneScape, old school RuneScape, not like that? Why does everybody agree upon the best methods? Can you explain that? Anybody, not you, anybody who wants to talk about it. Somebody articulate why a game like old school RuneScape, everything can be agreed upon at the highest level, mechanically. But in Eve, it's like there's actually a lot of convergent and divergent thinking. And like, what's interesting is you see people complexity. Most games have level mechanics and X based. Too many variables. I mean, a game like chess has a lot of variables in it, but it's pretty well agreed upon. You know, people like have different strategies they pull out, but the tactics and the theory is pretty sound. Lots of ways to skin a cat in Eve. Oh no. I think competition in this game is very fierce compared to others, so people are less likely to divulge their secrets. Interesting. The variable is human fallibility, much like, I mean, other games have humans and fallibility. Eve is full of elitist autists. Possibly too. True. Options Island. What's up, Blue Gray? Computers can play perfect chess. I mean, a game like Dota 2 is incredibly strategically deep with trillions of variable interactions, right? But it's trivial for something to play that. RuneScape, per character type, all progress the same or in Eve. The skill path is form varied. Interesting, Arc Swift. Elaborate. I'll move the thing up top so I don't stop blocking it. I think the other thing is in Eve, one guy's playing chess, another guy's playing Magic, the other guy's playing Dungeons and Dragons. Except they're all playing together. Oh, interesting. Yeah, but like of the people that play Dungeons and Dragons in Eve, hypothetically, like metaphorically rather, you know, why do they all not agree on it? You know, even look at like people that farm Ponkvin, they all use different ships. Like, why can't even they agree on a best and you all use it? Many rules in most MMO rules and restriction Eve, it's encouraged to go against the grain. Well, I feel like we're pretty close to like some cool thoughts here. Like, you guys have some interesting takes, but what really stands out to me specifically is, you know, in a game like old school RuneScape, like, you know, you are very much so on at least part of the same path as everybody else. You know, you may have your own like side thing and, you know, off to, but it's all like the same direction, same path. You are getting experience to level your character, to do something neat, right? But what are you doing in Eve? But like, what is the path in Eve that everybody walks the same? Like, what are we all marching towards? In RuneScape, it'd be to get a max account, right? Laura says whatever you want. I don't think Eve has a target. To learn every skill, I guess. The target is fun. Interesting. So we're basically now we're coming to an agreement here. Old school RuneScape is largely a progression based like theme park style game with sandbox elements. But Eve is very well and truly a complete and utter sandbox. We're just in there moving sand around, basically, right? But does that actually still answer the question for why can't we agree on where the sand should go and how we should move it and what the point of moving it is? And why can't we agree on that? Like, why is there no best way to make ISK for a new player? You know? Why is there not a list? If this ended where we could say, everybody has a different idea on like how to make money, fine. But like people have different ideas on how to do the same activity. Look at dread writing, right? There's a lot of setups being used every day that are suboptimal. And at that level, you would expect someone to understand the difference and to go optimal. I always thought Expo was the best money for a new bro. Interesting. Let me go shut the door. I have an idea, by the way. I'm not just randomly talking about it. Sorry, it's incredibly distracting. Whenever my cat starts howling whenever I stream. Okay, back. Even in a solve game, there's a 100 skill guide for every skill like RSRS. Well, why is there no guide on how to make the most money out of C3 farming? We've understand it. We're in a sandbox. There's no goal. That makes a lot of sense, but there's more to it than that. Creating stories. So, like, I agree. Like, there's no best way to do it, and that's really cool. But you'd think that for, like, farming a C3 combat site, there would be an agreed-upon ship that does it best. People would say, okay, you use the Tengu, not a Marauder, not a Praxis, because it's cost-effective and it does this. But people will argue. Like, no, don't do that. Just use a Marauder or just use a Praxis. Why? It encourages players to think and create their own fits and ways to play. Sometimes I don't like watching tutorials. Interesting. No, I would never make that video. Hey, Cycle. I've been well. How are you? What's up, Saul? Welcome, everybody. If I didn't say hi to you, hello. Skill training and ship balance. Haha, interesting. So we're getting somewhere. So there's this thing in EVE that doesn't really exist in other games truly. And even some sandboxes, this isn't as prominent as it is in EVE. But there's this thing in EVE, and I swear, this is important. This is going to help you understand like why we don't even agree upon the simplest of things, like how to farm a C3, right? Passive Drake. See, people give you 1,000 ways on how to do the best way to do things. And the reason is like people have a bit of an, here's the word, identity in EVE that's very important to them. That's more important than doing something necessarily right and doing something optimally, to the point where like they'll argue the optimal thing is maybe not optimal and theirs is okay or whatever. And it gets to the point where like, you know, you'll have people that are just missile guys. No matter what you explain to them, they're going to explain to you how the Tengu is the most efficient thing to rat a C3. And then you have guys that like turrets, or girls that like turrets, and like they're just going to be like, all right, dude, like C3 sites suck, but if you're going to do them, you might as well just blow them out of the water with a paladin or something, just be done with your life instead of wasting your time, right? Like, that's the idea I'm trying to get at, is like, we agree from the start, there's no right or wrong in a sandbox, like we understood that early on, but like people are very, they have like a way that a preference, an identity, something that like is more important than necessarily doing a little faster. And that really shines in like a sandbox that tries to emulate fucking capitalism to like a T, right? All you're doing in this game is exploiting people or selling labor. There's PvP too, which is like a mini game, which is like arena, which is like paintball or tag, right? Risk versus reward. But my whole argument and the whole reason we've been talking about this, and I think the entire point is that like people don't really care about in EVE doing things perfectly, as long as you're doing it in a way that is like good to them. And that's more the case in EVE than anything else, because there's no point to anything. It's actually right for people to feel that way. In RuneScape, it doesn't matter if you like the rune pickaxe. You're going to switch to a D pick at some point because you're not an idiot, right? But like in EVE, like you're not actually wrong for keeping the rune pick. You know, you're truly not wrong for that. It's not about leveling. So it's like, it's a weird game. It's a true MMO sandbox. Others have existed. My mind goes back to like Ultima Online, but there's been plenty of other ones. And like you're looking at a sandbox where it's more important to most people to do things their way and do things in a way that is like cool and important and makes sense to them than to just necessarily like worry about the, excuse me, I can't talk. They care more about doing it in a way that makes sense to them than a way that everybody can agree upon is the most efficient way. Like this is very true. Very few things in EVE are like boiled down to a complete science, right? Some stuff is, you'll see industry, people use proprietary spreadsheets, and you'll see like, you know, people with the Abyss sites and the Muniplasm markets breaking it down and using formulas and machine learning, blah, blah, blah. But most shit is not broken down like that. For example, the reason why we're talking about it in the first place is dread ratting. It is very much the case. You can go on Zkill right now. Fuck it, let's do it. I don't have to run my mouth. Let's just learn. So if we go to unlimited time and we go to JSpace and we look up Marauder, or sorry, excuse me, Dreadnought. Can't spell Dreadnought. We'll move it to the victim column and look at this. So these are the Dreadnoughts that have died in descending order from most recent to least recent. So like not all these are going to be ratting, but just look at the spread. We have a lot of NFIs, like I was saying. Some of these are going to be PvP, I'm sure. But like, to me, this is bizarre. That there's not like one or two attacking dreads and one clearly agreed upon ratting dread. You can see a lot of NFIs, and that's kind of what I understood it to be, but they're not even all NFIs. Like, this makes no sense if from like people that play games to do progress and to do things the best. This makes no sense why this would be so random. Anyway. In Eve, like, it is largely about feeling good about what you do. I guess that's the point. Bjorn B is a great example. He has some things, like his battle rook, which I would not have everything to do, insanely fun. What's up, Techno? What's up, 312? Welcome back. Laser Hawks kill a lot of dreads. Oh, were those all Hawks kills? I didn't even look at who killed them. It's impossible to play the game perfectly. I think that's the takeaway. There's no perfect in a sandbox. We're just moving sand around and taking advantage of each other and helping each other. That's it. You can't spec them all at once. CCP changes meta. You've got to use what you got precisely. And also, there's people that can fly them all that also disagree on what to use. But there's also this too. But the truth is, if you're dread ratting, you can afford to respec after like a few days. You know, it's pretty... I don't know if dread ratting this is so relevant. Anyway, I don't know if I'm right about that, but it is interesting in Eve how like there is no right way to do anything, straight up. There's no right way. I can make a video on like, oh, this is how you do gas, but it's not right. That's just, you know, my opinion, man. Anyway, let me look. Let's try to scoop some gas. Why not? We'll continue to chit chat. Lots of games have linear progression paths, while Eve is more oriented around finding progression paths that are more circular. No, I mean, it's a sandbox. That kind of sums that entire idea up, I'd say. Elglingo. Interesting name. I think it's possible to play the game perfectly. I think the argument is that there is no perfect in Eve, but there's perfect in plenty of games. What's up, Default Dad? I'm here for the next fleet. Uh-oh. Alright. Keep that in mind. See if I don't get killed by Vita again randomly. Trying to bait people out. See if they're watching me. The old bait skis. What ship is that you're using for command? It's called an Outrider. It's pretty new. Default Dad, good to see you, man. Stir Fry is here to win more Odysseus. Odysseus. I'm like 1% convinced that I'm not being watched stalked right now by a viewer, but who knows? You never know. Vita scared the shit out of me the other day. It was kind of tragic, actually. Rizzo, is that true? But, you know, me and Riz are homies. Riz, I would say chaotic neutral, which is about how I like my capsulators. Alright, so I got 2 bountifuls in here. I'm gonna check them real quick, see if the big cloud's up. I haven't pre-checked any of these things. We're just gonna take a quick look here. Oops. Personal puzzle solving is more attractive than prime efficacy. Our option online allows for many personal solutions for self-described winning conditions. Like how many options on this here now? Yeah, it's true. But there can be games with even more variables than Eve that are solved. There's a torrent on scan. All right, well, see what you got, Brody. Wow, everything is up top now. This is weird. What are you doing up there? Crazy. You crazy. Yeah, it's always fascinating to me thinking about why Eve, everybody does everything so differently. I come from RuneScape, technically. I've been playing both of these games about the same amount of time. But in RuneScape, there's not it's different. It's a sandbox, but it's not a capitalism simulator. It's like a questing simulator. Hey, yo, there's a coveter on scan. All right, well, this is gonna end poorly. Core got the PTSD. Oh, you mean from Vita? Sure, yeah. They are scary, man. I'm trying to give them their flowers so they leave me the fuck alone, but the truth is they're not even targeting me. They just like run into me while I'm doing random shit. And one time I even attacked them. Actually, twice. Have you tried Mortal Online 2 negative? What's that like? Options for goals, interactions, and approaches. What works for you? Suboptimal for another. Yeah, I feel that. So I've seen Deluge, or sorry, I saw a Torrent, I saw a Coveter, and now I've seen a Bustard on scan. What y'all doing? What y'all crazy folks doing? That shit banana, yo. Bananas. It's fully open world, yeah. When did it come out? Now, see, Ultima Online was also another game that's very similar to Eve in a bunch of important ways. But UO was not a capitalism like simulator. It wasn't. It wasn't all about like labor and stuff. But there was some of that in there. UO was about like there's more emphasis on PvP in my opinion. If Eve was like 50% more PvP, you know, and less ISK farming, it would be more like what UO was. And I think you could argue that that's, you know, definitely the true in Eve. Like it's largely a big part of what makes Eve interesting and like important and what people struggle over is like getting money in the game. All right. That's true for a lot of games, but in Eve it is existential. Bringing a barge in a wormhole seems crazy. Nah, people do it because they live in J-space and buildings, so they just bring the barge out, and like if they get attacked, they just like send their friends after them. It's crazy for like a solo player. I mean, what the fuck? But I'm assuming if you're using a barge, you're expecting it attacked. I mean, it's true. Some people don't. I should probably move that thing. I should probably move this down. I'm shocked that people have trouble making ISK. That's sort of an elitist kind of way to look at it, I'd say. It's very much like real life in that aspect. 3, how you been? 3 years ago? Oh wow, it's new. Holy shit, Mortal Online. Interesting. It just sounded like an old game. Yeah, I'm almost not gonna look because I don't want to get interested in a new MMO. But thanks for sharing. Are you liking it? Are you enjoying it, Entrepreneur? Important game, important IRL. There's that torrent. There's a capsule, dude. This is a C3, so I'm assuming they're using this shit for travel, based on what I'm seeing. Looks a bit like a frat op. I mean, there's a bunch of Chinese factions in this game, but the ships and like the amount of them is making me think frat. You been good? The greatest solo wormhole barge enthusiast. All right, respect. Some people just build differently. Crockett, I just started playing after years. Is there still a site that lets you build a custom overview for the colored tabs like you have? I think it's actually in here now. User interface at the bottom. You should be able to use a theme here. Let me know if that's not what you meant. I'll follow up on that. There's that torrent again. Oh yeah, Eve overview chat channel is pretty sweet too. Thanks for that. Oh, overview color tab. Oh shit, I'm thinking about UI. You said overview. I'm sorry. Yeah, go to the Eve overviews channel in game, or Eve overview. Oh, Eve overviews plural. I'm sorry, I misunderstood that. I totally was not helpful at all. That's a lot of damage. I don't know if you see that scoop right there, but that's not a joke. That's not a joke right there at all. It's a solid +9. I mean, I have fun playing Eve, don't get me wrong. I like this game. But it does fascinate me how, like, there's no right or wrong way to play. And it's not just like, oof, there's no right or wrong play. It's like, no, we're not even, like, trying to win over here. Nobody's trying to win. Nobody's trying to do anything. Just do a little capitalism, band together with other players, play tag in space, you know, knock each other's sandcastles down. That's it, baby. Someone says, once you figure out the ISK issue, game opens up big time. You try to learn new things, very much like real life. You know, I do hate that argument, respectfully. Because in real life, it's not necessarily about figuring it out, right? But let's just say you didn't mean to say figure it out. Let's just say you meant to say, like, when you have money, things are easier. I totally agree with that. He was about me, says Super Grey Bard. That's true. I forgot about that. Sheesh. Look at that shitty cap stability right there. Damn, dude, your skills are dog. Y'all trying to keep the lights on and actively. My power bill is trying to get me to turn the lights off. in the winter, it's crazy. Still better than when I was in college. I lived in a place with oil heat. That was ridiculous. Never seen anything like it. You would just like hand money to somebody and just like, it'd be like, well, that was pointless. Maya the Damon, what up? All right, I'm gonna tell you all a story real quick. Nah, actually, I'm a milk it. I'm gonna tell you when I go back. Spawn RNG. By the way, let me just put a cap on that conversation we're having about Eve and why we don't do things the right way, why there's no right way. Like, I actually think for some stuff in Eve, there is a right way. And what right is optimal, meaning most efficient under the X parameters that are agreed upon. And, you know, there's a whole argument for why that should be propagated and advertised in like an academic way. Like, okay, this actually is the best for these reasons. Here's why. Here's the research I did. But I don't think anybody would give a shit. I don't think it's important. I don't think it's helpful or valuable. I think it's better just to be like, this is the Wild West. And it's amazing that we have a game that's not really optimized, like meta-wise. It's just not done. So it's like actually kind of cool. It's kind of like this game is like a lot of games when they first get released. It's been like that for 20 years. So it's honestly like a bit of a blessing that there's no like, this is the best ship for this. Even if there might actually be, like, it's better that we don't just pretend like there's not. It honestly is better. So a bit of a ramble, a bit of a incoherent ramble, but long story short, I like the game. I think it's cool that we can all do whatever we want. It's like the Wild West, but you know, it's possible that your ship is bad if the goal is to do X and you all agree upon the parameters. Just nobody cares. Haven't logged in even 2 weeks. Yeah, no worries. You're still part of the crew. Amaya says, just stuck in a wormhole waiting for the campers to lose interest. How are you doing? Love your Nomad series. Thank you. I'm doing really well. Just about finished with episode 16 of that series. So I'm sure that's exciting to hear. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing quite well. Thank you. Just enjoying. What is this? I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what this stuff is. Oh, is this like some like opportunity shit? Okay, whatever. I'm like getting pinged. All right, hit me. Claim it. I'm gonna turn this shit off immediately. Get the hell out of here. I'm gonna turn all this jumps off. All right, I just turned off the pop-up history of that nonsensory. Ruining my train of thought here, Eve, with your incessant skill alerts. I mean, I guess it's better they tell me. What was I talking about? How are you doing? I'm doing well. Just enjoying life, right? Doing a little stream for my own personal wicked reasons.
Autopilot
hey,
disabled.
Whoa.
Waypoint reached.
7, thank you, but no, subs are banned right now, young man. Thank you for the prime, but also you're breaking the rules. Subs are banned today. So many wishy-washy parameters, though. Well, sure. I mean, that's almost the challenge of science. The fact that there are so many wishy-washy parameters in life, in the universe, right? So, like, it's your job to clarify them. No, I feel you, though. I'm empathetic to what you just said. I just find it funny to phrase it that way. I like it. Thank you, 7. Again, I hate when gaming becomes meta. Yeah, I mean, virtually all games are like that now. There's really not a whole lot of games that aren't figured out. There's the torrent again. Especially competitive games, right? Eva's like sandbox, gacha style. Like, it's weird. It's not quite gacha, but it's close. It could be. It could be gacha. Looking to lean more and more into wormhole content, yeah. Hopefully I might pick up a few things from the Nomad. I mean, yeah, I definitely talk about mechanics all the time. You're welcome to hang out. I like streaming, it's fun. Sometimes I just get lost in the mechanics. I mean, the video I'm about to put out is pretty ridiculously rich of mechanic discussion. You skipped over my word of wisdom, what'd you say? Uh-oh, I skipped over a lot of chats today. Yeah, because you added blue-gray. Cousin. Yo, he added another chatter and then got mad because I skipped it. Fun can also be a metric of value. Valuable is a very relative thing, so it means, doesn't mean money or risk. It doesn't mean it's valuable. He just wants me to do a fucking RimWorld stream, I can tell. What's up, Tupac? Found when your sticks in a hole, it was connected to my hole, yeah. When your sticks? Okay. Yeah, I know who that is. Yeah, they're doing silly stuff. Don't worry about them. They're supposed to have holding corps, but you know, people are gonna make mistakes. I'll have to tell them that people are recognizing the corp name. It's like I tried to explain that. I've heard the devs speak. They don't agree on the best way to do something. Interesting. I mean, that could be good and bad. The devs shouldn't just all instantly agree. They should have some consensus forming. We got loot boxes for cosmetics, so it's gacha. Chlorine O suggested. Wait, would you just call me Chlorine O? Young Tupac's in the house. Tried to give him a fight, but they left in a Loki Tengi while leaving a hack in a stay. Yeah, so they're trying to. I'm assuming they're just trying to farm in peace, and like they don't understand the attention that corp will get them, the corp tag. So yeah, do your thing. I mean, shit, they're killable. Kill them. My goal is to teach them how to play properly over time. They got a ways to go. I like both of them, but you know, we're gonna have to get them into another hole with holding corps and use the right characters and good ideas. Get fighting ships. Appreciate you giving them a fight though. That was cool of you. They're not ready for that though. I can promise you. Would you recommend exploring if I don't have the exploration skills to 5? Sure, yeah, definitely. If you have anxiety, you can do it in high sec, you know, for a little bit of isk here and there. Gotta blow my nose. I think we should make some coffee here. The only thing that's giving me pause is all these freaking people in local. My Chinese brethren here are plentiful in this system. Roll the dice on Jumanji. One sub, one vine. It's true. Although not today. No subs today. It's banned. Chloro, not chlorino. It's okay. It's better than chloroform. I hate when people say that one. Yeah, so basically we're talking about some courtmates that wanted to set up some like farm hole, but they didn't want to wait for their own holding corp. So we're seeing the consequences of that right now in chat. I'll be thrilled to tell them. They're doing a great job learning, don't worry. Roll the dice on Jumanji. Glad you knew what I meant. Exactly, of course. How could I not? One sub, one vine. Just not today. It would be nice to get maybe a spider plant or something. The problem is I can't really get plants because my fucking cat just eats anything. She's like old and just a little bit like a pound or two, maybe 2 pounds overweight, which is a lot for a cat. But she'll happily jump up fucking 8 feet in the air to eat a plant. She doesn't give a shit. She'll eat any plant on sight. If it kills her, it's more alluring. So like pretty much no plant is safe in this house, which is a shame because like I like plants. We gotta get coffee grinder ASMR, but no nose ASMR. No, dude, that's disgusting. Ew, 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 Gash, ew. What's up? What is nose ASMR? Oh, we got an Ishtar, a Torrent, an Apocalypse, and a Bustard. What are they doing? What are these ships? I just like to think it's a farm frat hole, and they use a huge horde of Ishtars in their one of these little farm holes they have. It just would make me very happy. I fucking love frat. What's happening in a hole? I don't know, cousin. It's fucking awesome. I do know it's kind of entertaining to watch, and that's always good to make the time pass. Frat coming for revenge. Brady Bunch has arrived. Can't even escape the Iskars in a wormhole. SMH. You bought her a small 4-tier seating stand for her plans? Yeah. Yeah, I need something like that, Thray. Yeah. Something. I wouldn't mind honestly doing like a nice backdrop for the stream. I mean, you guys give me like, you know, money and I'm here a lot, hanging out. Like it seems nice to have a nice backdrop. This is the best I can do with what I had. But it'd be kind of fun to like put actual plants back there, right? I wouldn't mind giving the cat places to like lay back there too, but the problem is my cat, when she hears me streaming, she just goes ballistic. So. Oh, oh, that was you? Yeah. We were just talking about you too. I said this is the consequence of not waiting for the holding corp. Do exploration as a noob. I'm doing alpha right now and made 760 mil in 3 trips to null. I love that. I love that, Crockett. Yeah, see, that's what I would do if I started fresh. Get some filaments, go to null, kind of parlay my knowledge. There's a Vedmok and a Gila in local as well now. Yo, this is the craziest wormhole. This is a C3, by the way, folks. One of these is a high sec static. That's why this is happening. Yeah, Okazime, this dude thought that it was like one of my sticks, right? I guess technically it is. You see like the heat you're getting? Bro, if it was just a random corp, he would have never done that. While you're there in nullsec doing hacking, make bookmarks off gates? Hell yeah. Wasted 500 mil in broker fees. What the fuck, cousin? What are you doing, bro? Someone take away this man's business license. They're not too expensive, the shelves? I can maybe build some similar too, even if they were expensive. I mean, I'm listening to you, don't worry. But it sounds like a perfect idea. It'd be kind of cool to have plants and LEDs back there and shit. It is your stick? Yeah, technically. I can't wait for my prospect skills. At least I can warp cloak, then leave this place. Yeah, prospect's sweet. Hit it on Mark 5 on low. Sorry, on D-scan now. This is incredible, bro. I think I'm gonna not come back to this hole. What the fuck? That's crazy. Give me 1 second here. Dun, 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 dun. I wonder what they think about me. You know? I mean, fuck what I think about this. Like, what do these players think about me just sitting here with 5 guys, ignoring them? Like, are they disrespected at all or nah? So I'm not playing around. I'm gonna hide the screen whenever I take wormholes now after the first one. So it'll be a little bit boring looking at the Rorqual while I move up and down the chain. But after Vita, I'm not gonna play around anymore. They didn't stream snipe me, but I'm just scared someone will. So I'll just do it manually off camera. But I'm here to, hang out with you with my mature hairline and my boyish charm. That should keep you company, yeah? No? Okay, that doesn't work. Okay. Listen. That hole must be close to Jeddah or something. Well, I mean, it's all one corp, right? Well, I don't know that for sure, but it's all Chinese character ships, so we're assuming that it's a like faction since, the game is not majority Chinese. They're probably related in this case. So it's one group using it as a way to go through from high sec to their hole, right? That's kind of what I'm assuming you're saying. Yeah, precisely what I believe it is as well. Tholos is a pretty sweet ship. It's just like a pretty high skill cap, right? Not easy to play that ship right compared to other things. There's like a trillion things going on. But hell, I mean, if you want to play it, it seems like great practice. You play that, playing a Loki would be super easy. It's like, training with weights on. It's very strong though. Tupac, go easy on him. It sounds like you gave him a nice fight though. It's so funny to watch that kind of play out, right? It's like definitely like an I told you so moment, but like they agreed with me, so there's no rubbing in. You can hide in J space, but you won't, you can't stay hidden. Everybody's going to hit your system eventually. You know what I'm saying? All right. Headed back down there. I might actually stop one jump out of that. I don't really feel comfortable going back in there. I think I might get on a vast frontier this time. I'll probably gas scoop for like an hour or two, maybe possibly even 3 hours, depending on the mood. We'll hit a couple relics, I'm sure, before I finish. Just feel like hanging out, chit-chatting. I'm gonna make a coffee here when I get back on the next cloud. Yawn, yawn, yawn. My body craves the coffee. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna stick in here, I think. Fuck that. Hello. You guys see the medium miasma skin for the Outrider? It's fucking good. Check this bitch out. Oof. It's got like, I swear it's got like blue jets, but maybe they're not. Some of the best marbling of those textures I've seen. Is this cooked? Wait, hold on. How do we find out? Oh, it's not cooked. It's fresh. We definitely weren't winning that engagement. The truth is, pretty much no engagements you don't start, you'll win in J-Space. At least if you're like me. Tiny Somalia says, how you doing, Chloride? I'm doing well. Someone else called me Chlorine earlier, too. Everybody's getting auto-corrected today. It's okay. That's all right. You're allowed. You're allowed 2 of those, and then it's straight to the gulag. One day's gonna use watchlist for no setting up a watchlist is a pain in the ass, bro. I don't feel like doing it every time I log on. Also, I don't. So basically, you're trading 2 clicks so that you don't have to click on the right thing, right? I mean, I've done it plenty off of watchlist. I just don't think it's worth the time to set it up. Maybe I'm missing something. But the way you phrased it was just, you know, assholey, even though you're just bantering. Which, you know, I'm over. So basically, Dwayne's saying, why don't we put a watch list with our main pilot on it? And my argument is, every time I do that, it feels stupid logging on, and every time you go to compress, having to reset it instead of just grabbing the guy and approaching. But he said it in such a way to where I'm clapping back. Someone called me cholesterol. Are you only using 1 command burst? Yeah. Right now. Sometimes we use more. Whatever you develop your Magnus Open project, you should call it Chloride. Pagel's here. What up, G? Wasn't meant that way for sure. Just used to watch list in general. Okay, word. So my main problem with so there's no question if we add the dude to the watch list, you can then just like double click, double click, double click. You don't have to find it. You always see me struggle to find it just for like a second or two. But going over here and tabbing to the watch list, I guess it pops up automatically. Going over here to Corp, dragging the guy in, you have to find him here anyway. Unless there's like a persistent watch list I'm missing. Yeah, I don't know. I never understood that. I wish you could do a persistent watch list. Because truthfully, I don't like finding it every time. Oxychloro. Thanks for not killing one of my huffers. I mean, I'm sure he would have. If you let him. Wait, why does this one move down here and this one's up here? It's so interesting. Huh. This one's down here. It's telling me I'm getting ore down here. This one's up here. Huh. They're like all in different locations. Is there a way to reset it? Is there literally no way to reset that? Yikerinos. That's got to be the options, right? I have to reset all the window positions? Hell no. You gonna do another collaboration with Laura? I would love to. Yeah, he's cool. I'm not in any rush. My idea was to have him teach me some Abyssal stuff. The truth is, he doesn't really get a lot from collabing with me. It's, you know, it's either just because he likes me or, you know, he, reacting to Anne or whatever. So it's not like I'm, you know, I'm leaning on him for it. But I enjoyed it. It was a good time. I also want to collab with other people. I'm obviously not thinking about it till I'm done with my video, but I'd like to collab with a couple of people for sure. Lerm is extremely high on my list. Let's make some coffee, yeah? Got me a mug, got me a press, got me water that's pretty much pre-boiled. Time for a little ASMR. Who the fuck are these people talking about? They don't like that. Who are you? Nails on a chalkboard? Nah, man, don't like it. Woo wee! Boomshroom, friend of the show. I don't give a fuck. How's that sound? My coffee ASMR is loved and appreciated by people far and wide. If you don't like it, tough noogie. Tough noogie. Tough noogie. Nah, we can't ban for that. Come on, they're allowed to not like it. I'm just allowed to scream at them. How dare you? Someone says no shade, but I wonder how many Discord bots Loru has in his giveaways. Wait a second, what? Because he gives away the ask? Do you have any proof for that? Or are you just like slinging mud? Because let's not do accusations against the boy if you got nothing. Well, Loru makes a lot of money off of his content. I wouldn't be surprised if everything he does is completely legit. Compared to most Eve streamers. I'm more of a beanport ASMR enjoyer. Get the fuck out of here. Banned. Joined just the right time. What up, ich bin? Got a little French press going. Some of us love it. He says, enjoy being potty mouthed at more than that is. Oh. What? You ever hear a sound and then your brain brings back a complete memory with smells? Because I swear I was back on a coffee farm I visited a few years ago after hearing that. Yeah. Burr grinders sound amazing. Ooh. Like the way this sounds, I wish I could just listen to it a lot more, but obviously coffee beans can get expensive if you just do it nonstop. There's only one streamer I don't trust with the knowledge they have. It's more of an I wonder. Yeah, I mean, I hear you, but you know. I wonder if D-Bars has killed people for money.
Connecting.
I wonder if D-Bars does crack cocaine. You know, you see how that's like, you know, not, you know. Laura would be voted least likely to run afoul of FCC regulations. Is that true? These days, who hasn't? That's a good point. That's a good point. That was a stupid one. I could have done better. Come back to me. He says I was in the army. Shit. I'm just saying, don't say, I wonder if Loru is scamming. That's insane. Loru is a friend of the show. He helps the show out a lot. He's done nothing but positive things for me. I've only ever seen him be nice to people. If you think he's botting, or if you wonder if he's botting, do a little research, come back, and if he's scamming people, I'll be the first to sound the alarm. How's that? Otherwise, don't just wonder aloud about crazy things like that. Thanks. Azza, what up? I'm not naming any names, but he does market gameplay and has been on CSM for too many years. I feel like insider trading has got so ISK rich. Oh, somebody with ISK? I got you. I'm just saying, if you guys, you know, wonder or make accusations or anything in between, you know, just come with receipts here, because I don't want to ruffle any feathers. I'm just trying to play Eve. I mean, if you find someone scamming, dude, I'll make a video about them. So D-Bars says I misunderstood him. He's saying that he was saying that people are botting his giveaways, not him. Oh, okay. If that's what you meant, my apologies. I totally misunderstood you. I'll take responsibility for that. I'm reading it back now, and that could be how you meant it. Yeah, I agree. I thought you were basically just saying, I wonder if Lure's scamming. I'm like, I don't think that's smart. But yeah, it looks like he could have been talking about, you know, other people botting his accounts. The Oz was ISK rich before the CSM. Oh, he's talking about Oz. I think Chatter was wondering how many chatters have developed a... Yeah, I got you. Yeah, thank you, Konami. Yeah, so I misunderstood him. Well, if I misunderstood him, you can see why I'd react that way. But now I got it right. I'll take it back. I thought he was just like starting shit. I'm like, please don't. There's probably plenty of people trying to cheese his giveaways. Totally agree. Yep. Maybe he just uses some channel proceeds to turn Plex into ISK. Give it away. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I just kind of misunderstood the chat ad, so it happens. Did you go with the Odie skin? No, I think I used it on Jack and then extracted the skills so he can't follow the ship. I personally vouch for the giveaways being real. I've gotten more than a few bill over the years. Nice. I'll just say that it was worded poorly, but I don't expect people to check their wording in chat. It's just a unfortunate misunderstanding. It also is kind of weird. Even if I was right and he was saying Loru is scamming, like why would Loru scam? He wants to do this. He's doing it. It's being successful. I guess a lot of people will fall into traps and get greedy, so who knows. 80% of winners have no IGN links, so the prize go round and around. They're not claimed. You should just make it bot is working part more transparent. Be fine. What's up, Quits? Yeah, if you guys have any feedback for Loru, definitely let him know. I'm sure he'd be receptive, but I don't know anything about all that. Rizio, Isadora, Typho, change the name up. What up, Rizadora? How you doing? What's going on? I was just getting mad at a chatter for claiming Laura was a scammer, but it turns out he wasn't claiming that. So now I'm just eating crow and being mad about it. It's kind of hard to forget the info he learns from CSM to not make market moves, kind of like government buying stocks. Well, let me ask you this. Tupac, I don't know anything about this. And we're not going to name names. Like, they know who you're talking about, but I don't even care. Like, is insider trading in EVE banned? I don't even know. Are CSM not allowed to make moves based on things they know? Is that part of the deal? I'm assuming it is. Hunter says that means you're the scammer. It's banned. So my next question is to people answering the question over on YouTube and Twitch. Do you think this is an enforceable rule? Because I can tell you that as an EVE partner, they give you like skins to hand out, and they could potentially enforce it if you try to sell them instead of handing them out by checking the market and doing legwork, right? So someone got enforced for this. So there's an enforced rule where you're not allowed to inside trade. So is the hypothetical allegation that this person is getting circumventing the rules, doing insider trading, and profiting off of it for this lot of time? I mean, interesting. If you're on the CSM for that long, you get rich. You get rich just by knowing what you know. It's just it'd be hard to lose money on specs to be fair, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think the CSM is fucking stupid in the first place. So like, this is just extra reason for it to be dumb as hell. Is CCP are making a change in any CSM empty the market of stuff, but what stops them from telling 10 of their friends and then them all just doing a little bit, right? How is that enforced? It's like sports betting. On a small level, it's unenforceable. Yeah, but you can have private accounts that aren't known by CCP. Hey, Cosmic. No, somebody was saying, like, you know, we were basically talking about the idea of insider trading on the CSM. I misunderstood some chatter earlier and thought he was talking about something. It segued into a bunch of other things. It's kind of cool. Is the CSM not just an oligarchy? I don't think that's what that word means. Oh no, you speak to a CSM member. It's my most important position to have. You would die if it wasn't for the CSM council. Interesting. What's up, cowboy? To me, the CSM is a focus group, but it's like focus groups shouldn't be elected. They should be selected based on target demographics and what they want to improve upon. It's somehow like it's like an elected popularity contest focus group that never has made sense to me. It just seems like a career path in EVE. Like it's like a politician career path. I honestly, now that I'm saying that, it's pretty obvious what it's for. It's to create like, yeah. Oh, 7 Arc, yeah, no doubt. Chill Dad, welcome. Rest in peace, Art. I didn't really know who it is, but is he a Russian streamer or no? Was he English? Somebody was telling me about him. Having a CSM member that doesn't undock is a little weird. Skins usually skydive in value. I mean, you know, there's been instances where the skins were over $1 billion on launch, so it's like 20 bill right there. I mean, I'm telling you, people have sold the skins and they didn't get in trouble to the point where they started telling people, we're going to enforce this. I'm telling you. I remember a Swift post saying, like, we're going to enforce this harder now because, you know, whatever, something like that. I mean, I'm learning right now about the CSM from you guys, you know? I'm not saying I understand it. I just have my preconceived notion. Guy from my old corp was hired by CCP. You're talking about Yotan? Or Bjorn B? Oh, okay. Hmm. Embezzle some coupons. I like when Dwayne talks shit about the coupons, not when he talks shit about the gas.
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
You woo.
Oh wait, that was Pagel. Oh fuck. Oh, I thought that was Dwayne saying. Oh fuck. All right. Well, Pagel and Dwayne are the two that do the coupon banter. Fuck. Damn it. Manny, subscribe. Manny, we've banned subscriptions today, dude. You're not allowed to sub today. So take that back. Thank you, but also you hit me with an ooh-woo? Really? On this blessed day? So anyway, I don't understand the CSM. I think it's interesting, silly perhaps would be the term. Maybe I just don't understand it, and that's just it. But I strongly suspect it's there because it's like a way to legitimize the idea of politicians in Eve. Not that it actually does anything useful. I feel like electing people to a focus group is antithetical to what a focus group is for. If it's not a focus group, then how much play do they have in terms of influencing the future of the game? If it is a focus group, why are they elected? At least two people still know. Like, I'm open with it and I'm unashamed, but I still get shit on. It's like, all right, well, I'm just going to live with it. I'm about to go buy coupons and give them to Dwayne. Shut the fuck up. Take bills. Someone can hijack the old name. Yeah, it's kind of important to do this in other games. Like if you biomass a guy or girl, you should put another one back. Sounds like student council to me. Definitely reminiscent. But I think there's like a vested interest in having an elected political body that can influence the game coming from like the linemen. I think there's like a vested interest in keeping that around for like the feel of the game. I mean, the truth is that no, it's not important at all. I would much prefer a democratic development process, exactly the same as RSRS. I would love that for you. He wasn't Russian? Okay, no doubt, no doubt. Yeah, I want to say I've seen him before. I just couldn't remember what was going on. No doubt. We're all going to go someday. Sometimes it's way too fast. I don't know anything about it. I hope you rest in peace. That's it. Insider trading. It links to a Massively article. I'm going to read that. Oh, the Massively article is now down. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like the CSM is a part of Eve's identity. He was a US streamer? Got you. Thank you for the info, people, about art. It exists to bring tourism to Iceland. So if it's true, like there is an interest in having the CSM around for like the feel and the identity and the politician route in the game, all that type of stuff. Make it like people have given me examples of CSM influencing stuff by like, you know, iterating, like giving changes as they iterate, like feedback as they iterate. But, you know, it seems like a focus group, not like a brainstorming group. Someone said it feels like student council. Is that what you said? Yeah, but like, I think student councils are generally more legit than the CSM in terms of like what it actually does. Like, I feel like a student council more accurately reflects an elected position, you know, than CSM. CSM should, like, I just feel like it's like on a fence. It's either a focus group or it's a popularity contest. It can't be both. If their goal is to get feedback, they should select the people intelligently. If the goal is to like have a political thing, give them control over small things and let them actually do it. Like, let the CSM actually make changes in small ways. Don't pretend like you're gonna get all of Horrid and Goon's feedback because there's a few guys on council and that's gonna like shape the game. I don't think that's true at all. I think that's definitely not true. I just think it should split it into two. Have a council of stellar management or whatever, where they're elected and basically they're given a few small things to work on and they work on them. And they actually take the changes the CSM says and they do them. And then the other thing is focus groups. They select from blocks from JSpace, have people sign up, do an actual focus group like any other business would do. Maybe it's just critical misunderstanding here. I'm sure they could explain it to me, but they're not going to, obviously. You're suggesting our elected EVE officials aren't looking... no, I think they could be. I think they very well could be. I would vote Pirate Software for CSM. Yeah, I mean... It's a good point. Not really what I was going for, but this is interesting. Like, if it is actually a political extension, we should have some intended stratification. Stellar management. Oh, I see. Interesting. Yeah, he was. That's why he said again, right? I think maybe I'm just like kind of a little nihilistic with EVE development. I don't think players can make a meaningful impact. I don't even think the devs make a meaningful impact on the direction of this game. I think a couple of people try their best and everybody else does what they say, but the large looming elephant in the room is that this game has to make money before anything else, otherwise it dies instantly, right? And that really paints over a lot of the decisions that are made. And I'm not mad, I'm just saying, like, let's not kid ourselves and think that the Council of Stellar fucking Management is paving the way for the future of EVE. Like, I know that's not the intended message, but still, come on. Some Hilo. Hilo. I don't know why I said Hilo. I feel so bad for those with strong work ethic that get burnout in that process. What, for CSM? Can you give me an example? Just dropping some gas off, chat. Oh, like a dev that actually cares? Oh, I see. Dude, I guarantee you all the devs care. I'm just trying to say EVE is not an easy game to develop for. You do one thing wrong and the game's dead. They're very aware of that. But my point is that, you know, EVE is a corp, right, with vested interests, invested interests, right, that, you know, need to see results. They're not going to fuck around with a Council of Stellar Management in any way that matters. Like, it just doesn't make sense. It sounds like I'm being hypercritical, and I am. That's what I'm doing. But I don't think I'm being unreasonable. Maybe a little flowery with the language, maybe. $1940. What are you doing? Oh, I'm just jet canning some gas. You know me. I like my gas floating in space. So instead of being a whiny little something or other, maybe I can be constructive here. I like the idea of a focus group. I like the idea of a political structure. They can't be the same thing, though. So my advice, not that it matters, nobody needs my ideas, would be have an elected popularity contest and give them projects to work on. And let them actually finish and do those projects and truly shape those projects. And also take a focus group where you pay close attention to who you're talking to and what they represent, right? We don't need 50 guys from Goon and Horde, or Rest in Peace Horde, and all these other groups. We don't need so many people from them. It needs to be selected intelligently, and right now it is not. So that my advice would be, let's split the two ideas up, just like we need to split up carriers. And make sure that carriers are not a utility vessel first and foremost, but a fearsome fighting force that inspires imagination in all of us as we start the game. We can also give them lots of utility if we make a side ship. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Donuts and coffee are on the way. Dwayne, do you put your gas in a citadel or a building? I think I just figured out why that was so offensive to me. Well, not really, but why I was pushing back on that. Do you jet can it or not? Because I'm wondering if the reason I'm so adverse to the watch list and why I scoffed at it was because, like, logging in and out of space, right? You know, it's already fucking annoying. So maybe I just don't want to add one more thing to it. That might be where my head was at. I want real content updates. You know what? I gotta be real, D-bars. I listen. Eve's expansions are like minor patches in most games. Yes, that's true. I'm not gonna argue. That's true. I can't save them from that. That's true. However, it's better they do this. If they keep adding crazy things to the game, it will collapse, and I promise. I promise. This game is like 2 patches away from exploding at any given point. I know I keep saying that, but it's true. And as soon as you start believing that, you're going to understand why the game's developed the way it is. And why it's lasted so long. So, like, I also want big patches. But you know what? I'm almost happy they're not. Because I can play this game in its current state for the next 10 years. No problem. The Pirate Software CSM bid. Fucking absolute clown. Yeah, you know who goes for positions like these? Not exclusively, but inevitably are you know, narcissistic, megalomaniacal people. Just people that really, really like the idea, you know? Not all CS members are like this, but people that act like that would love to be on the CSM. That's true. You can't argue. Wait, yeah, he played Eve and was on the CSM. Yeah. He was a Pochvin fella, to my understanding. I wasn't playing during this time, and even if I was, I probably wouldn't have even known. Yeah, isn't that funny? Yeah, if you guys don't know who we're talking about Pirate Software, aka Thor. And it just, you know, be respectful. He just went through an emotional experience just the other day. Getting called out by the entire internet, so. Pochman fella, so a crazy multi-bot. I mean, I'm sure he had multiple accounts. I mean, most people do. Past a certain point, not to be dismissive, but did Pirate Software have multiple accounts? Yeah, sure. Did he 15 box ratting? Probably not. The CSM helps to find a way to make the game more fun to play without costing too much. It can change stuff for better. Dude, yes, they could change things. No part of my argument involves them, you know, not being able to enact change. I'm just saying, it sure as hell seems like not much change gets enacted due to the CSM. And if anything, maybe they help the process. But I don't even understand why a popularity contest would be responsible for that. So anyway, I digress. I've been beating the dead horse now. What's up, Agent? How you doing? I joke about cloaking for CSM, but it really should be people who are apprehensive about that kind of position. Sure. Yes. I would say you want people in power or people that can make change who are either aware of the gravity of the position and the responsibilities and have demonstrated a track record of working like for the cause and can articulate what they plan to do with the powers, or you have people that, you know, like just want it for the the power and don't give a fuck about actually doing anything. Let's just say there's fewer of the former. His dad worked at Blizzard? Nah, he didn't. That's a lie. His dad was Blizzard. What's up, Jarets? Jarets is joining my corp. I love that. Should be a CSM king or tyrant. Yeah, I don't think you know, it's easy to listen to me rant about the CSM and just be like, well, you're just mad because you're not on it. All right, fair enough, maybe. But, you know, I guess I can't help myself. I see a system that seems to be counter-logical. And I just can't help but, like, wonder if I'm missing something, you know? I'm sure I could go back and, like, watch people talk about the CSM or, like, but... I think I'll just continue to stay leery of it and wish everybody the best of luck that wants to be involved in it, I suppose, would be the way forward for me. I'm gonna eat this burrito now. I want people who respect the power but don't want it. Yeah, but why would somebody like that actually take the responsibility, you know? It's truly the pinnacle of kind of dissonance within the concept of democracy. Is it's sure easier to get people in power that seem to be bad at using it. It's not saying democracy is bad by any stretch. I'm just saying that is a real valid criticism. How do you develop a popularity contest or whatever it is without getting your wreckers just nailing it? Someone says, okay, Jon Snow, listen, I'm gonna eat my burrito. Well, you mean mug me from afar, jealous that you got a little baby burrito. Oh, I never told you the story. I was gonna tell you a story earlier. You guys know what Wawa is? Anyone? It's pretty good. Someone says water. Someone says shit tier gas station food. Yeah, Tupac. I already know. I already know your game. You're not gonna bait me this time. I'm immune. So I did a bit of a Karen. But on the contrary of being ashamed, I'm actually very proud of my behavior. Because the truth is that a business is not a person. A business can't deserve empathy, right? I mean, that's just, if you think about it long enough, you can't come to another conclusion. The workers can, the owners can, you can give them empathy, but the business can't have empathy, right? You can't give it empathy. And I realized this later in life, you know? At some point, you can just go along with every little mistake that happens, or you can change things if you feel like it, right?
Connecting.
So I'll tell you what I did. I went to the station and got some food. I got like a hoagie, got a cup, like a drink or something like that, and brought it back and went to eat it. And there was a mistake with the food. Not a big deal. That happens, right? But the mistake was pretty crazy. right? And I always talk so highly of Wawa. You're never going to eat there now after this. But they made the sandwich and never took the wax paper off of the cheese. So it was in the bread, toasted, completely melted and fucked up. And I didn't even notice it because I was literally eating it in the dark. I took like 3 or 4 bites of this. So I ate wax paper, which is like pretty bad feeling. You feel pretty dumb when you do that. So what do? You go get another sandwich, whatever. You go yell at them. I basically looked at it. I was like, there's 2 ways you could go here. You could just accept it. You could go all the way and just start screaming at people. And I was like, wonder if there's like an actual strategic way under the set of rules I've been given to make this work in my favor. And you're like, is that selfish? I think it's selfish to sell me a sandwich with plastic wrap in it. That's what I think. So what I do, I went back and I took the sandwich and I said, hey, where's your manager? May I talk to them? Manager comes over. She's like not into this at all. And I open the sandwich. I'm like, hey, take a look at this. She's like, oh no. She's like, do you want me to make you another one? I'm like, I don't want another one. She's like, do you want a refund? I'm like, I don't want a refund. Ma'am, I've eaten this and now I'm having a really bad day now. And so she looks at me. She's like, I can't do anything else for you. I'm like, okay, no problem. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take this and I grabbed the thing and I like looked at her. I'm like, I'm going to go and I'm going to go get a gift card from corporate. I'm going to take a picture and post it on Google or whatever, or Yelp. And I'm going to contact corporate. I'm going to get a gift card because I'm pretty pissed off. And I was very nice, obviously. And she's like, well, no, I can't give you a gift card. I'm like, no problem. I'll go get one. And she's like, well, is there like something we can do? And I'm like, I don't know. You just told me you can't give me a gift card. She's like, what if I buy you a gift card out of my own pocket? And I said, that's not really what I want you to do, but sure, you can do that. And she buys a $20 gift card and hands it to me. And I leave and I say, thank you. And I leave and I don't do anything. I don't call anything. I just go about my day. Why would somebody do that? Because I didn't appreciate the fact that I ate something gross and I go there and the first thing a business will do generally is try to just like shirk responsibility. She was like, oh, did this happen during a recent shift? Because I just got on duty. I'm like, yeah, you were here. She's like, oh, I can't do this. I'm like, yeah, you can. I'm like, so over and over again, I just don't like that. And so you hear the story and you're like, wow, what an absolute Karen. And it's like, man, I think so. I think the older I get, the more likely I am to hold a business to account randomly to get what I want. And I'm doing it unashamedly. Like there's no component to this story that makes me feel a single ounce of shame, even though it's over a sandwich, right? And so you're like, okay, well, this is just like someone going to the store and getting a receipt. It's not. This was a situation where I understood how the business worked and I just got what I wanted and left legally. Because I no longer care about the feelings of businesses. So strange, but I kind of wanted to tell the story. Obviously, you know, I'll get called a Karen and whatnot, but it's not that wrong. You drive a hard bargain. Basically, I was getting a gift card no matter what they did. And she basically saved herself the embarrassment of having to report to her boss for $20. How's the gift card different from the refund? Well, first, the sandwich was like $8. The gift card was like $20. So it was worth more. You held the individual worker account, not the business? Technically, no. I don't think I did. She was the manager there, and her protocols didn't allow her to solve the situation. So I was ready to go to corporate. She decided to bribe me on her own accord, unsuggested. Right? She did the right thing. She's smart. She understands how business works. She understood that it was about to be bad for her. So she just did a bribe. And I said, thank you, and went about my day. I don't think I held the worker to account. I think I held the business to account. That's what I think. Now you can get 2.5. 7 says there was no cost to the business. He says, in fact, the business profited. What I anticipate is that the manager will go explain what happened to their boss and get a refund back for the gift card. But if not, I don't care. She decided to bribe me so she wouldn't get in trouble. Nobody said, give me your money. No chance? Well, bummer. I guess it was worth more to her to stop that from happening than the $20. So in reality, one might argue I did her a favor. Why the gift card? I mean, the idea is you have an irate customer who just ate a bunch of garbage. And if I'm running a business, a refund is where I start. No, I'm pretty sure she just ate the $20 and moved on and just didn't take the reprimanding. That was her choice to make. I don't mind. The truth is that a manager position is interesting, right? Because you're advocating for the interests of the business when you're actually not at all sharing in any of the profits, right? It's still it's still a person, excuse me, and they deserve empathy and respect. And I gave her empathy and respect every second of the way. Yeah, she would have gotten absolutely reamed for this. I mean, I ate it, which was my bad, I guess. I shouldn't have eaten it, but like, come on. So it's definitely a situation. I mean, I can tell you this. My entire life, I was trained from society. I was trained to just take it and let the business profit off of whatever mistake they made. My whole life, it was like, oh, no problem. I'll just take this instead. Or like, oh, it's late, no problem. Or like, oh, okay, you screwed up the sandwich. That's fine. I'll just come back another time. Some things obviously changed to the point where I no longer view a business as a fellow human being. So if your job is to represent your business, you know, you're in a tough place. But I can tell you that I didn't put you there. And, you know, you may want to, so someone says technically you blackmailed her. I could see the argument. I viewed it as she bribing me. I would say that I don't think I blackmailed her, but it's really close. So in the US, this is extremely common. This idea of just letting them kind of get away with whatever. Pretty much. I still care about her. I wasn't mean to her. She solved the problem in the only way she knew how. But yeah, I mean, this is very much her problem that she's the manager there. And they have no way to actually solve this situation other than just give you a refund for eating trash. When I got offered a gift card for a bad experience, I asked him, would you... Yeah, I knew I wasn't going to get anything but a gift card. And honestly, I can tell you on one hand the number of times I've done anything like this. But I thought about it immensely, I thought about it intensely, I guess. And like, I'm proud of the idea that I can stand up for myself, even in the smallest of ways. How come not being mean is something you have to actively work towards? Well, because I'm trying to differentiate and explain to you why it's possible to stand up for yourself against a business, but not be a rude asshole and really lean into that whole Karen thing. So not being mean is a thing you have to actively work for because you're mad at the business and she's representing them. That's why it's an active thing. I always go for money back and new item. It was a sandwich, so you know what I mean? I just I think it's just I seriously wish her well, but you know, I've had so many businesses almost fuck me over in insane ways, and there's no recourse, you know? It's like what we have, at least in this country, is like Google reviews, word of mouth. You know, a lot of the actual oversight boards and stuff really don't do a whole lot. You can stand for yourself and not be a punk. I'd say you succeeded. Yeah. I think everybody will think differently. Some people will hear that story and say I'm a punk no matter what. Fair enough. To be honest with you, I was shocked that she said she would buy it out of pocket. And you know what I told her? I said, I'd probably do that too if I was in your shoes. That's what I told her. Yeah, I don't know. This isn't some great renaissance, some like great hero story. Like, it's over a sandwich. It's a couple of dollars. It's real people. But I don't like that I was raised to treat businesses as people. I don't like that. They exist to serve people, the planet, the animals, the resources on here. They exist to serve that. That's it. In our systems, we have profit. You can run a business and make profit. That's exploitative by itself. But I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about serving me trash and then trying to act like you have no control over the outcome. That's a shit business. You are a punk, but that's for different reasons. My man. My man. She never sends the food back. I mean, that's how I am my whole life. Just like that. They'll send me the wrong food and I won't even care. And I'm a confrontational guy, but not with businesses. That's just changing. Americans are the most vocally rebellious, bootlicking corpo simps around. I mean, I am that. I am that. That's why I'm trying to pick at these walls and break out of the egg, man. I can't even hate businesses and be shitty to them because my whole argument is it's not a person. I'm going to treat it like a cold, calculated group. Seems like you've been conditioned. Welcome to the West, my friend. Maybe it's not as bad where you're at, but in the US, it's pretty bad. And if you dodged in the US, I would say you're probably victim number one of it, and you don't know it. Was there like a piece of it fully wrapped? So it was the entire, there was 2 pieces of wax paper under the cheese, on the bread underneath the ingredients, and it was baked. The whole thing was baked and toasted. And I literally ate and I noticed it like, I'm going to like throw up thinking about it. But like I noticed like poking out after I took a couple bites. I'm like, what the I thought it was the cheese that dried in a funny way. It was wax paper. Ugh. We're not all that way. Well, it doesn't matter. You know? The point is that we are largely that way. Bonus fiber. The point is that business operate in that way, you know? Yeah. I love Wawa. I think it's great. Great business. But I think I'm done just kind of being like, oh, that's okay. No problem, business. I think I'm happy to use as little effort as possible to hold them accountable. Not erroneously. Only if like they're literally going out of the way to make my life hell. At least it wasn't if it was a bandage mate, I would not have bribed her or had her bribe me. I would not have. I would have explained to her, "Hi, I'm going to now talk to corporate. Like I'm now fucking disturbed. You're allowed to have a bandage or some paper in a sub, but not for $8. That shit better be like a $3 sub. This seems uniquely American. Surprise! I live in Pennsylvania." The stream, I guess, is largely global, but it's always from an American perspective. A US perspective, not an American perspective. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, you lived in Canada this whole time? Really? You kidding? I'm flattered. No price allowed for bandages in my food. For a $3 hoagie, I wouldn't mind a bandage or two. I mean, shit, it's probably bland as hell. The flavor would help. Yeah, so it's silly, you know. You don't want to waste your time chasing businesses down and being a Karen and yelling at people, but you know, if you understand how a business works, you can do all types of fun things without being a scammer. I'm not talking about doing refund scam or receipt scams. I'm not talking about like stealing shit. I'm not talking about like being an asshole. I'm talking about straight up just asking for what you want, and when they fuck it up unbelievably, to just hold them to account. That's all. But bam, 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 we got probes out. Uh-oh. Canada here too? There's dozens of Canadians. This is insane. All right, let's get out of here before these probes come out. They're after me fucking Lucky Charms again. As someone who works in that specific industry, I can tell you corporate is the same in Europe. Yeah. Oh, really? Wait, that same industry? No shit. Yeah. I would say if you're running a, not you, but I'm saying if someone was running a business and you did food services, I would equip your managers with the ability to make things right. That's what I would do. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of places do that. But I'm sorry, I don't want another sandwich. Like, you literally just fucked that one up to the no belief. Born in Russia, raised in Germany, probably buried in Canada. I was born in America, US. I'm gonna die in the US. Not because I like it here so much, but because I don't want to inflict myself on the rest of the world, you know what I'm saying? Now might be a handsome time for a little break, Seas. What do you say? We're number one. I've heard America number one. I've also heard China number one. I've heard two different number ones. I don't know who to believe. Just kidding. Let's take a little break. I'll come back in, I don't know, 5 minutes or so. We'll stream a little bit more, hang out. Yeah. Thanks for being here, nerds. Do we go back into the Bountiful place or go to the Vast? I'm going for the Bountiful, fuck it. Let's see what our Chinese brethren are up to. So I really want noise canceling earbuds, but apparently the only ones that fit my desires are Apple fucking AirPods. And I'm very sad about that. Because I don't use Apple stuff really. And they're very expensive. Did I not drop this? Are you shitting me? I just did all that and forgot to drop one of the stacks. Oh my god. Why? Well, I don't know what to do about that. Guess I'm just gonna wait 5 minutes. Crazy. My brain is so small, Chan. What up, Black Tulip? Don't bother, they work like shit under Linux anyway. Actually, non-Apple OS. I like my Raycon earbuds. They got noise canceling as well. So specifically, I can't just use any earbud because I don't like the ones that go in your ear canal. I need like a very strong active noise cancellation where it's just a cone. It doesn't actually go in the eardrum. That's specifically what I want. The only one that has high specs are the Apple AirPod that I've found. If you can find one like that, I'd of course love to know. Just give me a few minutes here. I made a large mistake. Forgot to draw my gas from one of my fucking dudes. Oh shit, you're kidding me. Wait, what? I forgot it with 2? What am I doing? Do we need skill books to train skills? Yeah, you need a skill book first to unlock it. And then you'll train it. You can get most of them remotely. If you just open your skills window, it'll kind of allow you to just inject in. Tommy TQ, what up? Net NK. Welcome. Just give me another 1 minute here. I'm just making a large mistake, that's all. Normal stuff, really. I like my Raycon earbuds. They got noise canceling. Oh, sorry, I read that one. Yeah, so I think it'd be easy to shop for noise canceling earbuds if you didn't mind one that sit in your ear canal and had like normal seal. I just can't stand it. When I talk, it just sounds crazy. So my only options are closed back headphones with noise cancellation or AirPods. I seriously saw one knockoff that was even close to it, and it just looked pretty pitiful. Now I know you'd lose all the functionality, all of it. Of the things, but the noise cancellation would still work and the Bluetooth would work, which is all I technically need. Alright, we're just hanging out here waiting for this thing to turn not orange so I can go back through and actually continue gas huffing. I somehow forgot to drop the gas from some of these fucking things. Bit silly. Thanks for hanging out today, folks. I think it's the case that, you know, the fact that we have to be confrontational and kind of almost stern, borderline rude to kind of make things right is a sign, not so much of the individual business or the workers, but just the systems we are a part of, yeah? The truth is that I got mad respect for all workers. Almost everybody in my chat's a worker, right? Some of you guys are, you know, half worker, half, you know, boss kind of deal. A couple of people are bosses. The truth is that, you know, if you're selling your labor, chances are I can have some respect for you. Just for that. And even though she represented somebody that was kind of pissing me off, the business, well, c'est la vie. But, you know, how do you really just deal with it? For me, I just don't want to have to deal with dealing with businesses, right? I don't want to have to call them up to cancel. I don't want to have to send them mail to cancel. You know what I mean? They really kind of seem like they benefit from my lack of willingness to engage with them sometimes. I guess I'm trying to put that to bed. Bosses or workers, they tend to work for the customer, at least they should. Well, specifically when I'm talking about workers, half workers, and bosses, I'm talking about proletariat, petit bourgeois, and bourgeois. I'm talking about people that either exploit or sell labor. Some people do a bit of both. So boss is the wrong term. I was just trying to make it simple. Most of us here are proletariat. Most of us sell our labor for our money. Some of us manage other people, have our own businesses, right? Some people just have trust funds. I don't know how many people are in chat or whatever, or just like live off of extravagant inherited wealth. Like, you know, everybody's different. But I'm telling you that if you're a worker, you get extra respect from me, just straight up. That's just how it is. Because that shit's hard. It's hard. Even if you work for a place that's fair, it's still hard work to sell your time, give up your time, make things work, make ends meet. It's never easy. Some people got easy jobs, whatever, but they're still giving up their life to make things work. They deserve respect. I can't even spell proletariat. There you go. I'm dealing with a cell company right now who charged me for months for a broken, canceled, replaced phone. My Visa gave some of it back, so they sent me to collections. Oh my god. Ugh. I've been through shit like that so many times. I'm not trying to devalue your experience. I'm trying to show solidarity, dude. Seriously, like dealing with the faceless company is a nightmare. If Twitch or YouTube ever decided to fuck with me, I wouldn't fight back. I would just immediately give up. Already spoken to 12 people. That sounds like me getting my internet fixed. Anybody remember my ISP saga? Anybody remember that? I know we got new viewers, we got old viewers. Some of you guys have been around here for a year or more will remember. Some of you gals that have been around here for a year or more will remember that I couldn't stream when I moved to this place. Couldn't stream. The vans. Those are good times. Dude, my brain was so fucked from that. Like, I knew I liked streaming. I knew people would watch me, a couple people, right? And I knew that, like, it would be a good thing for me. And I couldn't do it. Oh my god, I used to get so upset thinking about it. What's up, Huey? I like that name. Wish I could make content to make a living, but I'm not a people person. I don't know about making content to make a living. That sounds a little sussy. Some people are cut out for it, right? But you would definitely have to be a people person. I feel like trying to make content to escape the treadmill of selling labor and, you know, being, you know, adherent to kind of this authoritarian style of workplace. Like, I don't think it's a real way out. I think there's plenty of other avenues under Western capitalism that you could potentially alleviate some of the stressors of your life. But a lot of them are borderline exploitative or hard to do or luck-based.
Connecting.
Streaming is the best way to be social when playing solo. I mean, yeah, so it's very true. I can't really talk too long. I even have a corp now. I recruited a few people into it. I can't talk that long with these people, like 3-4 hours. That's it. But on my stream, I could talk for like 8 hours sometimes. It's insane. That was sarcasm, of course. I know. It was so nice when the third graybeard came and fixed my shit. Ever since, it's been good, man. Honestly, like, I am very thankful. Not to the ISP for fixing it. I'm just thankful that the stardust of the fucking universe has aligned for once. Treat it as a chance to better your communication skills calling up company. Interesting. I don't mind that. Honestly, it's exactly what I did with Wawa. I thought about it. I'm like, you know what? I know I can get a gift card if I call up corporate right now, but maybe I can get one right now and just not waste my time. It was almost a mini game. I knew that whoever was the boss, I was going to have to confront them and hold them accountable without yelling at them. It's not easy. It is definitely a challenge. I'd say this was probably one of the only times I've done that. I mean, I've gotten refunds and stuff, but I've never actually sat there and said, nah, I'm good. I'm going to actually leverage my tools to get what I want from your business. I like Wawa. I just think that whoever made that sandwich was a fucking idiot, and that's fine. I've made mistakes at work, but like, don't tell me there's nothing you can do for me when I ate your garbage. That's not going to fly. Happy to work in the field. Outside with something interested in. Hell yeah. You work on the field? Are you a farmer? You do agriculture? You said in the field? You kind of meant in the field, right? You know, I've worked on farms before, but not doing farmer labor. Well, actually a little bit, but not like officially. When I went at school, we would manage farm plots for like research and dealing with like, you know, doctoral candidates and their various experiments. We would manage farm plots to do studies on. So like I'd be out there sometimes like tilling the fucking thing. I drove a tractor a couple times and literally plowed that bitch and even ran like plastic wrap on it. It was awesome. They literally only let me drive the tractor because I'm old. I went to school late, right? Like 8 years late, I guess would be one way to look at it. So like I was already a grown ass adult by the time I was in it. So like I got to do so much stuff on that farm that these kids couldn't do. It was great. Literally, dude hands me the keys to his tractor and says, yeah, you go do it. I don't feel like doing it. I'm like, fuck yes. Let me in, dude. It's like a manual, bright blue Ford little tractor. It's so cool. I don't know anything about it, but I learned a little bit. I've had a bunch of blue collar jobs. That one wasn't really blue collar. That was a academic job, just undergrad level. But there was a lot of labor. You're in the oil field. There you go. You feel electrician. Oh shit, there you go. We got I think Scotty works oil too, right? Gamify your life, get them XP points, level yourself up. You know what's funny about that is like you could say that as a way to like kind of make fun of people just lovingly. You could also understand apparently with ADHD gamifying things helps some people. Who would have known? He says that's not late. I was 18 years late. Well, I mean, it was objectively late. It's just not as late as you. I don't even use my degree, so it was a gigantic waste of capitalism time. But I learned a lot about life going to school, not through the normal means of like socializing, and I already did all that. I learned a lot about like what it means to be right about something and how to actually know, you know? That's like the number one thing that you get out of like any type of academic pathway is like you actually get the ability to like look at stuff and be like, okay, well, you can't just know. That's not the point. I'm trying to say like there's a process for determining what's real and what's not about the world around us. And you can apply that to your social life too. That's kind of like the big takeaway I got. For example, let's just say you have people in your life that, you know, have been abusing you or taking advantage of you, or you don't like them for whatever reason, but you always stick around. It's like at some point you might realize you don't really need them, you know? Like the things they're telling you might not be real. Some people escape when they're like young from these situations. Some people take much longer. For me, it's not really so much escaping anything. It's just understanding like who you are, how you got there. It really helped going to school. What'd you get your degree in? I studied entomology and agroecology. I ran a natural gas plant. Ah, okay, so not oil. Clean burning natural gas. I love it. So you're like a manager there? You say you run it. That's awesome. X-Duder says, what are you doing, Eve? How are you? Welcome to the stream. So, you know, I do a bit of everything. I do a bit of this, a bit of that, but most people know me for this video series here called A Nomad Sale, where I go in J-Space and play a bunch of characters and have a good time. But I do a bit of everything. I really like scooping gas and building ships with it. I really like ambush hunting people. I like kind of yeeting and robbing banks with no intention of living, kind of like an arcade game. I like lots of things. Shift lead, hell yeah. Same shit, different pile. Yeah, so I'd say I'm an explorer. I'm a nomad. Like JSpace, like Lowsec. I'd put me a little bit on the casual side of things. A little bit closer towards the casual end of the spectrum poll. But I have a vast, like a strong interest in like mechanical stuff. So I know a lot of the theory, even if I suck at the game, which is fun to kind of realize that limitation about oneself. I've seen it come across on ads lately. You've seen what come across? A nomad tale? A nomad tale on ads? You mean like recommended videos? Tech says I don't think you're casual. Well, I'm gauging casual by like how hard you try, not how much you play. I feel like I'm a little bit more on the casual thing. Maybe I'm not. Oh, you've seen ads for Eve. I think you meant my series. I'm like, no way. Yeah, yeah, Eve is a very unique game. It's a sandbox, tens of thousands of people play it, but it's a bit more quiet than other games. The PvP is a bit more sparse and meaningful. It's a full loot game. Everything is built by the players. Everybody harvests resources and like, you know, kills NPCs and farms that stuff and fights each other. It's a very difficult game to describe, but if you like sandboxes, you like MMORPGs, you like space themes, and you like player-run economies, this is probably a game that's going to be hard to beat. If you like only 2 of those, it's worth a try. If you don't like those things, don't even bother. There are space cops that can protect you. Is it a cash grab game? It is not a cash grab game, but it is an expensive game to play. And I think I could articulate the difference if it mattered. I'm not going to unless you ask, though. I would say no, it's not a cash grab game. It is not. But it is expensive to play. On average. Unequivocally. MMOs tend to cost a bit to play, but this one's on the upper end of the MMOs. The average person spends $300 on this game a year. Now, you'll hear 1,000 people tell you, oh, I play for free. I don't pay anything. True, they do. They're not lying. But the overwhelming majority of people don't play for free. They pay. To the point where the average person spends $300. So what that means is that this is probably not a game for a youngster who doesn't have access to like side money or to be able to get going, like to pay for the subscriptions to play the game. That's kind of the whole point. Now, in terms of cash grabs, you know, it's unequivocally not. But that's not to say you couldn't just dump $1 trillion into the game. You could if you want. But it's certainly not a cash grab. 300 a year, yeah, 300 a year. Well, it's not that crazy. If you think the subscription is 20 base, 12 months, that's 240 for subs. Played a lot of Star Trek Fleet Command, so got some PTSD with cash grabs games now. So you can play EVE Online for just the base subscription cost forever, and you'll never, ever, ever have to spend any more money than that to get the full experience. Now, tons of people, including myself, pay the developers money to get Plex, so that we don't have to go out into the world and labor. We're basically buying the Plex from people who have labored, and we sell that. And the reason why that's good is because people can then do their labor and sell it to people and get more money for it. And other people that don't have much time can play, right? This is a classic system. But a lot of people will buy from the developers Plex to have more money in the game. But the crucial thing to understand is money is not power in this game innately. It's not. It's not. You could have all the money in the world and be the worst player, and that's just true. With sales, you can often get Omega for under $10 a month. Yeah, truly. I mean, there's a million ways to get it cheaper, subsidize it, get it in sale. But I think it's almost helpful to just assume that the average new player is going to be paying $20 a month and start there. Credit card warriors. Yeah, like right now I could go buy a bunch of in-game currency from the developers essentially through a system I don't really need to elaborate on. But that does nothing for anybody, you know? I don't get more, I can't conquer more space, right? If I fly an expensive ship, I'll just lose it to players and feel dumb. It's fun. But Eve is a game that should be tried out by people that like sandboxes, 100%. If you like sandboxes and MMOs, you have to try it. They do have a free mode called Alpha, which is definitely worth trying. Let me turn the light on. It's getting dark. Actually, I'm looking at the camera. It actually looks kind of nice. Oh. Oh. Yo, I find it so funny. I have this lamp here. See this lamp? It just doesn't work. Yeah, it just doesn't work. Sometimes it just doesn't work. And I imagine there's this tiny microprocessor in there that just like shits the bed and like crashes running Linux or something. Let me adjust the lighting in here. It's driving me nuts. Like fucking hot in here now. It's -1 out and it's hot in here. It's crazy. Thanks, Eve. Anyway, what were we talking about? Sorry, I just derailed my own stream. Got a jet for now. See you, Jared. So I look forward to talking to you in Corp Chat. A lot of new players just want to know if the game is like fun and if it's like worth playing. You know what I mean? A lot of these conversations do get too bogged down, but you know, it is important. Best possible way to play Eve is like have a buddy kind of walk you through the start. You can kind of get it from stream chat too. Eve Online is a nice, easy game with a gentle difficulty curve. It's very intuitive and new player friendly. Oh, word. I'll make another cup of Joe real quick. Let me see how I'm doing on gas. Halfway full, nice. So we're getting semi-decent gas and also bad gas today. So we're getting a little bit of both. So definitely not the most ISK. When we're all done, I might show it to you. Not actually sure we're going to get it all, though. We'll see. We'll see how dedicated I am. Let me make some coffee real fast. How many people are watching on YouTube today? 19. I honestly feel like a regular amount of people watch on YouTube now. It's pretty insane. Like, I feel like the amount of viewers I got on YouTube is like not even insignificant. I've seen that shit up to 40 sometimes. Ooh, look, I dropped a bunch of packets when I was talking. Ooh, nice. Thanks, internet. You might have to refresh the stream, but don't do it because you'll get pre-rolls because Twitch sucks. He says you brought me back to Eve after 10 years. Gotta say thanks. Are you sure you want to thank me or you want to curse me? Corporal gift card incoming. If they make me eat trashy, I'm gonna get a gift card every time. Every time, baby. I want a refund and I want it now. I think DePago and Dwayne are the same person. I'm convinced. You guys are too fucking in sync. You got the same damn bush. You know what I mean? I'm onto you, man. I know that's you. This is the same person. I'm no fool. Fardalas says, hi from YouTube. Hi from Pennsylvania. How are you? Vigues. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo se va? Enchanté. Now, who's the main, though? I mean, obviously, Pagel. The fuck kind of question? You think you're the main? Dwayne thinks he's the main. Oh, hell no, fam. Like you're the main. Get out of here. Big D acting like he's the main. It's only because you made fun of me gas scooping earlier. Oh, I can't wait to drink some more delicious coffee. I think I'm making the coffee too strong. But that's okay. One more. One more can't hurt. It can't hurt. So I was playing Divinity earlier, and this homeless guy was like, yo, can I have some gold? I'm like, yeah, all right, whatever, bro. Your dog's sick. I get it. He's like, yeah, my dog's sick. I'm like, yeah, I see that. He's like, yeah, so my dog is sick, though. I'm like, all right, well, you can have the money. I wasn't gonna... He's like, but my dog is sick. I'm like, okay. So I look at the dog. I give him the money and I look at the dog, and the dog is like... I can talk to animals, by the way. And the dog is like, yo, bro, I'm sick. I'm like, okay. And so I look at the dog, and he's got a collar on, and there's like spikes on the collar that are like poking into him that are making him bleed. Like a reverse spike collar, but like way too tight. And so the dog is like, yeah, this shit hurts. I'm like, all right, well, let me get that off. And so I took the shit off right in front of the homeless guy. And I was like, all right, dog, you're free. He's like, all right, but my master's here. I'm like, dog, your master's the one that put the shit on you. He's like, no. He's like, I can't believe this. And he's like, all right, I'm going to let it rip. And so he walks up to his master. And he's like, oof. He like barks right in his face and he runs away. And so I hit up the homeless guy. I was like, yo, I clearly know what you did with the dog. He's like, fuck you. And I'm like, you're giving me that gold back. He's like, all right, here's the 5 gold you gave me. I'm like, dude, I gave you more than 5. He's like, well, that's 5 gold right there. So I was going to kill him, but there's so many guards, and I just don't feel like doing it. But I mean, if he was on the street, or like on the road, I would have killed him for what he did to that dog. Divinity 2, yeah. No such thing as too strong cop. Yeah, this was this a video game? Yeah, Divinity Original Sin 2. No, this wasn't real life. Tusk Try, what's up? CZ, how you doing? Tiny says, you're chill to listen to. I'm always having something running in the background at work. Yeah, I got you. It's all having live content is inevitably better than I'm gonna be real with you. It's funny. I've used people for content like that before. But like having live content is better because it's so unexpected. You never know what you're gonna see. Even if it's just the same kind of stuff day after day, it's all new, right? It helps with the background processing. Watching the same thing is soothing, but it doesn't really stimulate the same way. Antenna going strong, yeah, I got it in the top knot, baby. But yeah, Divinity is like Baldur's Gate 3, but it came first. That's what Larian made. Divinity 2 is Larian's game, and then they made that basically to prove they could make Baldur's Gate 3. So it's almost the same game, it's just actually better. Like Divinity 2 Original Sin is so far for me way better than Baldur's Gate 3 out of the box. Now, Baldur's Gate 3 was excellent, and I can imagine playing Baldur's Gate 3 with like casual friends in the future as like a fake D&D experience, just hanging out. But Divinity is like extremely unique in a bunch of ways, and like it's just honestly, it's incredibly fun. I'm new to this genre in a way, but Divinity's kind of blowing my brain. I bought it when it was on sale for me and my girl, and I'm like, we both playing it together and shit. She's playing Sabille, and yeah, she just fucking stabs everything. Like, we'll start combat, and I'll be like, all right, who do you want to kill? And like, she's already like backstabbing like 3 people. I'm like, all right, well, I guess we're gonna kill them. All right. I'm I'm like, how are you getting to go so often? It's a turn-based game, but you're somehow... Interaction is awesome. Even watching VODs, I often want to react in chat. That's awesome. Yeah, I've been watching a couple other Eve streamers for like 5 minutes here or there to kind of see what they're about. I'd say, in terms of chat interaction, I'm definitely on top, like tied with people, surely. Like I respond to every message, but other people don't respond, but their shows are more about like watching than interacting, which I think is cool too. Two different styles. I personally can't help myself. I just read what you guys say and respond to it. You know, it's fun for me. Never know what you're going to say. Co-op run of BG3 is really fun. Yeah, I definitely want to play one with Noah Narcosis from chat. He's my buddy in real life. Him and his girl would probably play with me and my girl. It would probably be really fun. He's a bit of a YOLO gamer. I'm a bit of a, you know, completionist, like clear every area gamer. And his girl is, you know, super sarcastic, funny outcome based. Where my girl is just like, I want to loot everything. Seriously, I taught her like how to loot and what to look for in BG3, and like she's just, you can't stop her. She's playing BG3 on a fucking trackpad, just looting every possible box before I'm even done with like the first dialogue. It's great. I'm proud of her. Yeah, fun games, honestly. Replay value is kind of interesting. It's not like traditional replay value. You kind of know what's going to happen, but everything's going to be different, and there's different outcomes. But BG3 has really like, Divinity 2 has really interesting like classes and stuff. I definitely like the way they've set everything up in that game. There's really very little I don't like. I don't even think there's like insta-death dialogues too in that game. Yeah, she's a loot goblin. 100% true. Which is fine, because if she picks up some good shit, I just like walk over there and just pick up her laptop and just transfer it over. Headset's dying? Yeah, take care, Tiny. Maybe I shouldn't get those AirPods because they're gonna die on me. Picked up Divinity on Steam for €5. Worth keeping an eye out for? Or pounds, excuse me. My bad. Yeah, if it's on sale, I mean, I actually bought the first one too. I haven't played it yet. I played it for about half an hour and got into the first town. And Divinity 1, you can immediately tell there's going to be issues with that game when you start it. If you've played Divinity 2 first, I think it's interesting. I will probably play it, but it's like 2 guys instead of 4, and it's a lot less refined. You're a loot vacuum when you play Prey. I'm not even sure what Prey is. My girlfriend picked up so much rotten food and scraps and broken hits. Yeah, honestly, Haas, me and her both do that. It's ridiculous. It's a bit of a problem. But yeah, I like those games, no doubt. I'd love it if there was like mini campaigns or something I could do with chatters on some day. You know, it was like a couple hour long campaign would be so fun to run. I should like look into that. Play them on my Discord off a stream. I don't want to do any like long campaigns with chatters because I don't want to have to track people down, you know? I would only do it with people I know, I think, in real life. But maybe not. You had to clean up our inventories with a mouse. It's easy to loot on controller, but it's really fucking hard to sort. All right, let me pour this coffee now. Delicious, delicious coffee. Yeah, I've been trying all types of games. I'm not in a rush to like play every game I haven't played, but I'd like to catch up on some of the ones I missed. A lot of games I never beat either. You know, I beat Earthbound when I was a kid. Isn't that wild? You know, I still have Earthbound, the cartridge. Still have it. It's the only thing I didn't sell because of how valuable it is. No custom campaigns like there were in Neverwinter Nights? Wait, really? I swear to God there's custom campaigns in Divinity Sins too. I don't know how they work. Wait, isn't that in Baldur's Gate too? I must not understand what that means. What type of gas scoops you're using? The Outrider here has 3 Tech 1 scoops on, and then the prospects have Abyssal scoops. And also, you can ask me anything you want at any time. You don't have to be polite. You're good. Thank you, though. Huey says, listening while driving, but thank you, honestly. Kids are older. I'm a better gamer. Enjoying again. Hell yeah. Some people are obviously a bit behind. Would 3 prospects plus 1 outrider be worth it? No, you actually can switch to an outrider at 3 accounts. So before with a normal command destiny, the breakpoint was 4 is when it starts to get useful. Right now it's 3. So if you have 3 characters, you should be using a outrider and 2 prospects. It's disgusting. It is the case that I think even 1 outrider and 1 prospect, I think, is more than 2 prospects, but I don't think it's a no-brainer. And because you're trading amount per trip, basically, for like, a little bit more, it ends up being more tedious. Do you manage to plex 5 accounts from gas? So I'm annoying as it is, I'm a content creator now, right? I have 8 or more accounts running at all times for various things, right? My Eve is totally subsidized. I don't plex the shit unless I feel like it and when it runs low or whatever. It's totally subsidized. And I want to be clear about that because you can't compare yourself to what I'm doing here. Now, could you plex 5 accounts off of gas? Sure. Would I want to? No. Have I? Yes. Well, 4. You saw it in Nomad Tale. I plexed for a long time in there. But to make it clear, no, I'm totally, my chatters pay for my shit now. I'm just being real with you. So, no, stolen valor here. I certainly, do labor and I, do a little bit of, exploiting from time to time, market stuff and whatnot. But for the most part, it's just considered all subsidized. Do you have any Sveeples for sale? I do not. But when I'm done with the video, I'd like to maybe start selling them to chat again. I mean, if you need a lot, I could make a lot. By the way, parody. Remember how you keep bugging me a long time ago about bulk orders? I'm not expecting you to need it, but I'm super at the point where I can make a bulk order now. The problem is the ships are now incredibly expensive, so I feel like you shouldn't buy them now. But I guess hit me up if you ever want to talk about it. But I wouldn't mind having a couple on stream so I can sell them to chatters and whatnot. I do enjoy that stuff as well. Grover, good to see you. You can most certainly plex 5 accounts with gas, but requires some solid scanning tune, time and effort, probably some rolling too. Yeah, I mean, rolling wouldn't hurt. Never does. I'm confident I could plex 5 accounts with gas, but making 15 billion ISK a month on gas sounds not fun to me. There's been months where I've made more than that, but it was just because I felt like playing, not because I had to. You feel me? And I'm sure, Dwayne, you exact same for you, right? Don't be like Monka? Yeah, he's the guy who has a ton, right? I think maybe too many. That's okay. I don't want to yuck his yum. I'm sure he's an awesome guy.
Autopilot disabled.
Rover, thank you for the sub.
Reached.
Forgot to mention, subs are banned today. No subs today. Thank you, though. You'd have to set up PI as well to shoulder the cost. I mean, you can subsidize it with PI reaction, stuff like that, sure. I mean, I'm telling you, without a doubt, I could make 15 billion ISK a month from gas, personally. But it would be unpleasant to be obligated to. And it would take a lot of time, and it wouldn't be worth it. But you could do it just from gas. You could. With my scoops and my characters, if I found a bunch of cores, I can make 1 billion ISK per hour off of instrumentals. So 15 hours off of instrumentals, you double that conservatively, 30 hours. That's a shitload of labor to spend. But it's also AFK and it pays for 5 accounts. Interesting. Wouldn't want to do it though. Could make 2 billion ISK a day with 1. I understood that reference. It's funny, even my flex, I'm trying to flex now and say I could make that in a month. Even that's not as ridiculous as that one chatter. Hope that guy's having a good day in whatever fucking fantasy land he lives in. Anyway, I guess I have a bit of pride in me with the gas. I like to think I'm good at it, even if I may not be the best. Lazy PS set up with 3 accounts makes me 3 billion a month, helps covers a lot of costs. Yeah, no doubt. So for 9 characters, you're able to pay for one of them with a PI. Cool. Yeah, I think PI is cool. The only reason I don't do it is because I don't feel like it. And honestly, you guys pay for my accounts, so I'm just going to do whatever I like. But if I didn't, I still wouldn't do PI. I would just probably... I mean, at this point, if I wasn't a creator, I'd probably be doing like dread ratting or something a couple times a month to pay for everything. Like sane people. I like PI though. I think you should do it. If honestly, I think you should do it. It's literally just kind of a administrative task where you get free stuff. I mean, Orca plus 9 Mac and all ice miners, so it's pretty chill. Most AFK just compressed from time to time. What is that in high sec? You ever get ganked? Sounds scary. You guys think I'm a C tier streamer? D tier? B tier? I think I'm a D tier streamer. The energy level is pretty low. You know? I'm a tier streamer. Yeah, I know I'm a tier. I'm a D tier. Lemming tier, I respect. Happy to mind this much? Gas without getting ganked. Flacknar, welcome to the stream. So what you're watching right now is something called spinning. We talk about a lot on this stream. I talk a lot about it in my videos. Can't talk. I talk a lot about it in my videos as well. But spinning is when you go around the outside of the cloud and the rats just are too slow to actually get near you to hit you. The cool part about spinning is that you're going so fast and moving at all times, it's kind of hard to land on you. If someone works to the site, they get decloaked. If someone combat scans you, they land behind you. And even if they get near you, we can just micro jump field generator away. We have warp core stabs. We have EC300s. We can manually pilot our way out of it. We can fight back, right? So the answer to your question is that it's really annoying to try to kill this. And most people don't even try. The other answer is because I'm deep in J space and there's nobody around. Ninja huffing. Ninja huffing specifically is, well, everybody has their own terms, but what I call ninja huffing is going to a site and leaving after the rats spawn. You got ninja huffing, you got clearing the rats, you got spinning, and then you got Jedi mind tricking. It's 4 ways to go about this. You also have perching, 5 ways. What's up, Gabe? Spinning and Jedi mind tricking are the safest, there's no question. It's really hard to actually attack you. You also don't have to kill the rats. I made a video about this. I'm actually happy to kind of point you guys if you want to watch something later. But I made a video called Demystifying Wormhole Gas. And in it, I talk pretty extensively about some of the strategies we use here. I just want to show you what it looks like so you have it in the back of your head. It's right here, Demystifying Wormhole Gas. So basically this video talks about spinning and perching. It doesn't really talk about Jedi mind tricking or ninjing. But you'll learn how to spin if you watch that and why it's important. And you'll realize that it's almost impossible. I've never lost a prospect in 3 years or more doing this. Never. Now, funny enough, I just lost an outrider on a wormhole 2 days ago. That was a first. But again, the prospects are the only valuable thing here. So hopefully that answers the question. I always find it funny, like if somebody asks a question, I take a while to answer, and then they just leave before I even answer, and I just spend like 10 minutes explaining something to someone who's not even here. I always wonder if that happens. Unknown Pippins with a follow. Thanks. It's in high sec. The PI. Managing 10 accounts in high stress situations sound insane. Yeah, I only play 5 at once generally. Most people who have more than 5, 6 accounts generally do it in a method of like a leader and followers. So they have generally like a drone bunny or like somebody kind of leading the fleet. They'll use stuff like regroups. They'll use cycle keybinds to go through them all one by one. They also go with ships that can be very good at multi-boxing, right? But the truth is multi-boxing is extremely multifaceted. There's a lot that goes into it, from ratting to PvP and everything else. You know, there could be entire videos made about just what multi-boxing is and how people leverage it. Vote Maldavius. That's my boy. Is the thread locked or can I reply to it? Is that shit locked though? Oh, I was locked. How much wham do you need to run this game? RAM, yeah. RAM? Couple gigabytes? Dedicated wham. All right. He's committed to the bit. Wombo access memory. Let's see. You want to look at RAM. So I have a 1080p stream open. I have 5 clients open currently. I have 3 different browsers open. I have Spotify open, Chatterino open, a couple terminals open, Steam open, I have a VPN open that I'm not connected to, Discord open. I think that's it. And I'm using a little bit here, but you really don't need much for Eve. Eve, when you start the multi-box, this is kind of what matters. Whether or not you've got the VRAM for multi-boxing. This is kind of the thing that matters the most right here, in my experience. You need at least 128 gigabytes of RAM to play Eve. Are you troll? Why was that supposed to be funny? I mean, it kind of was, but... Oh, see, he says for real, though. Okay, I didn't see this. Okay, he was joking. How much dedicated wham? Yeah, so this game can run on a potato here. Let me show you what it looks like when you go to low graphics. I'll show you real quick what this game can look like. So this is what it can look like. See? So it's pretty easy to get the models down to like basic fucking my first Blender experiment. You can see that the frame rate is probably getting close to 144 there, even while streaming. So you can turn it down. I mean, you can even turn the fucking graphics off if you want. But RAM is a little bit different than graphics, obviously. I'm just telling you, graphics are, GPU is the thing that kind of matters. That is 3 prospects stacked though? 4, yeah. You can only see 3? It's kind of trippy. They're awfully on top of each other. They're perfectly on top. Do you use Evu Preview or Evac? So I'm on Linux. You can't use either one, really. It would be so playable, no graphics? Yeah, it would be. No bar, no what? Nah. I mean, I got love for Glorious Egg Roll, but I don't think no bar is in the running. Distros I usually tell people to fuck with are Casio OS if you're not afraid. Mint OS if you are afraid, and then Bazite. You can do Bazite if you know a little bit about computers and you just want something that's easily reproducible. Those are the 3 I recommend. No bar is fine though. I don't really have any issues with any distros. I mean, I don't like Omarky's lead. I think he's a scumbag, but the software is I ain't. It's a 20-year-old game. He pulled the RAM, my phone buffered like it was jealous of your RAM. Shit. What's up, Jolly? I like your name, Jolly. That's the name of my corp, Jolly Ranchers. You play with no graphics, potato mode exists? Yeah. There's like a setting I think you can do to get it even more potatoey, right? Lego style. I have 12 gigabytes of RAM. Yeah, so I personally use Cache, but I don't really care about distro you use. It's all good. I don't care. I'm never gonna argue about distros. I think distro elitism is whack. But I use Cache. You get access to the ore. You get access to Pac-Man. It has the easiest possible install I've ever seen. It's nice for people that just want to play the fucking games. If you don't know, I actually have a Discord where all we do is talk about EVE on Linux, right? You're welcome to join it. I'll post it on YouTube as well. If you're interested in this stuff, this is what the server is. It is a server, we got 900 people on it, and the server's entire purpose is to support and guide EVE Online players interested in Linux. That's it. That's all we do. So we got a wiki with information, we got custom software we've made to multi-box, everything else in between. You can come by. 12 yottabytes. Shendap, what a... It's triggering me how my moving and message alerts are not synchronized. It's doing a trigger. It's kind of concerning how it's still hot in here with the window wide open when it's freezing outside. Just how much heat am I outputting here? This is insane. Well, if I melt, it's because of me. What's up, Estonia? You play with an old gamer laptop? Hell yeah. Yeah, you can play with all types of stuff. I'd say if you want to have like a serious multi-boxing setup, you're going to probably want to have overhead of VRAM. RAM, obviously, as well. Jotan says, we out here with the CCP raid? This son of a sea cook. We're trying to have a nice conversation about RAM, and here CCP is. Crashing our party. Yo, what up? How you doing? Jotan, good to see you. If you guys don't know who this is, too bad. I'll never tell you. But you know, we out here just having a chill day, streaming, doing some gas. With so many viewers, I'm pretty sure someone's going to come and kill my little prospects. But you know what? That's life. The hunter's got to eat too. You guys want to see a power move? Check this out. See that? That's a fucking power move. Thanks for the radio, Ton. Appreciate you, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying what you do. We were talking about the CSM earlier. Trying to understand what the hell the point of it was. So we got 1,000 raiders from CCP. What should we do with all these raiders? Hanaconda Aquaponics, what up? Welcome to the stream. Should we make them walk the plank? Should we have them do show and tell? Here, let's do this. Anybody here hate Windows? Anybody here hate Windows 11? Anybody? Any Windows 11 haters? 1, 2. All right, we have at least 2. 3 including me. Kokikur. I see W on a upvote. Dude, there's dozens of Windows haters. I bet you think I'm going to tell you to switch to Linux. You're wrong. I'm not. What I want you to do is to just live your best life and use whatever is convenient for you. And if you ever want to switch, let me know. I'm your guy. Truth or dare. Truth.
Connecting.
Are we doing truth or dare on stream? This is dangerous. What up, Oz? I see you. Oz, can I ask you something? Hold on. Oz, can I ask you something? This is a question for you specifically because my chatters were talking about it earlier. Have you ever insider traded before? To make your wealth? Has that ever been something you've done as a CSM member? Good to see you, by the way. You don't have to answer. People were just talking silly earlier. I just kind of wanted to immediately be like, hey, I heard people were talking shit. He's here. Call him out. I didn't even know it was against the rules to insider trade. I learned that today. You share YouTube Linux tutorials? It's true. It's good to see you, Telvas. I see Debian upvote. Yeah, no doubt. This is Debian 12. I'm going to be Gen 2 soon. I'm going to keep Debian on my other laptop as a media server. Epic, Baroda, Koki Kerr. Love to see y'all. Hope you're well. I think Oz is not going to respond to that, which is fair. But somebody was like, I bet he makes money from insider trading. And I said, well, that's good. Because wouldn't you do that too? But they're like, no, it's not. It's against the rules. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, then he probably doesn't do that. Gen 2 is on my let's try that list. Yeah. My plan for Gen 2 with this is the ThinkPad T42. This is 32-bit architecture. Debian doesn't work on it anymore. Debian 12 doesn't support 32-bit. So I'm going to use Gen 2. I'm going to learn more about Linux. I'm going to learn about the different modules and systems. And then I'm going to install Gen 2 on it and have a forever OS. Recently discovered DistroBox. Interesting. That's how I run DaVinci Resolve. Highly recommended. Yeah, he didn't respond. Feels bad, man. Shout out to the viewers that are coming by here. My name is Chlorokin. I made a Nomad Tale. It's a video series most people know me from. I just hang out on the stream and have a good time. Yotan, he was in charge of a corporation that I quite liked a while ago and would speak highly of them, so I'm familiar with the lad. He's the great big bushy beard fellow on the streams you watch, the CSP streams. Following your stream has got me curious about switching to Linux. I was on Ubuntu 15 years ago, Windows now. Would I get any immediate benefit? Is it mostly cybertech, privacy, ethics to gain? Well, I'm not sure I can tell you what your benefits would be, but most of them are going to be privacy and ethics based. I mean, you're going to get a little bit more speed because Windows uses more resources, but it's not really noticeable. I can tell you that contemporary Linux is a lot different than Ubuntu a decade and change ago. In fact, I'd stay away from Ubuntu, personally. VPOC, what up? Welcome. NavPOC. Absolute pleasure to see you guys. I'm just streaming, having a good time. I don't know, what was CCP doing? Anybody not asleep? Normally when you get a raid, everybody's asleep, right? Anybody from that raid not asleep? What were y'all doing? Frontier? Ah, interesting. Interesting. Joe, he was, yeah, you just missed him. He raided me from CCP's stream. But he dipped. Oz dipped too. My chat was asking me if Oz insider traded before. I'm like, I don't think so. And then he showed up. I'm like, I asked him and he never responded. Feels bad. Navpox says, just chill until I head off to work. Hell yeah. I used Gen 2 back in the day when it first came out. Basically, after laziness, you don't have to learn anything. Everything comes with good defaults in the make files. I would want to, Herx, how you doing? Shout out to the Chaos Orb. I would want to learn about everything, though, and go through the manual and understand each step, though, just as a personal hobby. Linux is as much a hobby for me as it is a privacy effort. Yeah, I'm going to post the link one more time in case we have any newcomers here. I have an Eve on Linux Discord. So if this stuff's interesting to you, you can come by this Discord. A couple things to note about the Discord. We completely forbid any profit seeking from the Discord, including me. Anything I make for it has to be no profit, which is fine. I don't run ads anyway. We have help channels where people can ask. You can actually play mentor to people. It's really fun. We have a wiki we wrote. Taravin did most of the work for that. He's no longer in the Discord, but I appreciate him for that. We also have tools that people make and post there from the community for Linux players. So please come by the Linux Discord if you want to learn about Eve on Linux. If you don't care about it, please don't worry about it. It's okay. Nobody cares what you use. We're just here if you want to. Is this denial? is all the proof we need. Wait, 3 people talked about Oz at once. Am I like delayed? Oh shit, I am. I'm screwed. Look. Oh, I'm delayed. Yeah, you guys got to refresh your streams. I had a huge lag spike. I'm wondering why everybody's so far behind. Everybody refresh your streams and do the pre-rolls so Twitch makes money. And Ozcloro, I've never talked to him. I don't even really know much about him. I was just asking him the question because I thought it was funny if he responded and was like, what are you talking about? It would have been funny for me. Yeah, this is me. I dropped some packets, guys. It happens normally on copper broadband. I just realized now everybody's so delayed because of this. If you reset your stream and eat the ad or whatever the fuck they make you watch, it should be synced. Foxstar, what up, buddy? Rye Red Hot kill Centos? Because Centos needed to die. The old yeller. Should I play Frontier stream? Thandra, what up? Your internet was dying during the raid? Oh my god, that's awesome.
Connecting.
The truth is that raids really don't mean too much for me. I don't monetize my Twitch, right? I don't run ads. But that is a bad user experience. You know, I'd prefer to people have fun here and don't lag. Bummer. It's okay. No pre-roll club? Yeah. If I could disable them, I would. I would literally take less money for my subs if I could disable pre-rolls. But the truth is, I don't really feel a ton of ethical dilemma over the pre-rolls because I truly am coerced into sending them. I either send you the pre-rolls and leave it on, or I send 3 minutes per hour. I'm not doing that. Fuck that. I hate ads. Ads are for scumbags. Ads are a way to deprive people of their own just natural ability to come up with solutions to to issues via products. It's literally just advertising would be fine if it was like, oh, there's a fish store down there if you want fish, but that's not what advertising is. Advertising is like words, subliminal, buy my thing. It's just like, hell no. Fuck ads. You'd have to run the 3-minute minimum to cancel. Yeah, I ran 3-minute ads for a while to get rid of the pre-rolls. I thought it was the right thing to do, but truthfully for me it is not. Is it raining? Son of a bitch. Oh, it's snowing, okay. I disabled ads on my YouTube channel. That might have literally, listen to me. I did something that maybe has never been done before. I know, I'm just joking. I know it's been done. But like, I don't know if anybody's ever built a YouTube channel and turned off the ads. Like, why would you do that? Well, because ads are fucking whack. And it's not your job as somebody that makes videos to spam ads at people. That's not what it's all about. I understand ads are a way to get money, blah, blah, blah. But like, if you make good videos and do something that people want to watch, they will find ways to give you money, is what I've learned. That don't involve like shoving ads for like McDonald's down their throat. Oh, Twitch and YouTube didn't have ads? Yeah, my YouTube has no ads at all. This comment is brought to you by Brondo, the Thirst Mutilator. So anyway, obviously, you know, if you have a YouTube channel and you take your ads off, nobody's going to be like, nobody really cares. Nobody's going to like pat you on the back and be like, oh, you don't make money off your videos anymore. Here's X dollars. That's not how it works. You literally have to do it because you want to.
Connecting.
And God, did I want to, the more I thought about it. It has electrolyte. Azure like telemetry. One tries to shove you intrusive amounts of info you don't want. The other siphons intrusive amounts of your info. Sure. Telemetry as a concept is totally fine. It's just it's used as a weapon. Same thing advertising is. Inverse flux. Follow the stream. I just don't fuck with that shit. I'm gonna release the Nomad Tale 16 with no ads, right? Just watch the fucking thing, enjoy your life, you know? If I could make $1 trillion from every video I put out, I would, but not unethically, period. It's a little weird asking for money doing something you would enjoy to do anyway. I mean, you're not even asking, you're just charging them. Brondo has a plants grave. Sub Flux. What is that? Whoa. Oh, okay, Arc Raiders. That's one of the cool looking badges I've seen. Is that their logo? Chillin', chillin', chillin'. Having a good day here. Just streaming for a few hours. Got the big old CCP raid. Fucked it up with the lag. You know what it is. Just doing some gas scooping. Looks like we are just about full up though. Once again, mate. Looks like one of these turned off. Oh, the cloud died. When did this cloud die? I'm not even noticed. Alright, we're 200k away. It must have just died.
Connecting.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Canar Scuffed. If you've never seen me stream before, you'll often catch me just out in J space, high class J space, scooping up gas. That's what I'm doing right now. Just mowing down some sites, having fun, trying to stay safe. For the first time ever, 2 days ago, I got killed doing this. Lost one of my guys on stream to a group called Violence is the Answer. So a little embarrassing, but you know what? I recovered, kept my chin up, said good fight, and fucking bought another one and kept going. So Master Flinton has followed the stream. Why would you follow the stream? You're crazy, bro. I've banned subscriptions today. So you're just trying to follow me just to push my buttons. I got you. No, I see your game. No, I see your game, man. Trying to follow me. Come on now. Hallo, wie geht's? Wo ist der scheiß Kellner mit mein Speisekarte? Speisekarte. I can't do it anymore. The longer I go, the worse the German gets. All right, chat. We're gonna go back to that wormhole with those Chinese fellas in there. I'm gonna go say hello to them real quick. See if they're still playing. Hello. Couple of jet cans floating around. Not bad, not bad. Speisekarte. Miso 2509. What up? How you doing?
Autopilot disabled.
ZK
Waypoint
subbing with a
reached.
prime. I just got finished saying.
Because you've banned subs.
I just got finished saying no subs, and you're over here subbing me. I don't get it. What do I got to do to get some damn respect around here, chat? All right. You guys subbed to me on Monday about 5,000 too many damn times. You're officially banned from subbing. Everybody that subs today, you're getting banned. I'm banning every subber. He banned Hype Train too. I mean, Hype Train is definitely banned. Obviously, don't do that. That would be ridiculous. I don't want that. What I want is you guys to just enjoy the show for free and just hang out. Just have a good time. That's what I want. That's what I want, chat. We're gonna test out Eve Preview Manager later. Maybe next week. It was made by a guy called Holy Lag for the Linux users. It's basically a drop-in replacement for Evo Preview. Now, I don't need it, obviously. I have my ability to switch things, but I'd love to see what other people have going on, learn from them, look at the source code, review it, give them feedback. I think it would be great. Plus, I should know what it is because a lot of Linux users are going to be using it, I can tell. So there's the Bountiful. I think that's the one we scuffed. Let's go to this one instead, yeah? Let's go take the big cloud. What's your distro? Oh, this is CashOS. But I also run Debian and soon to be Gentoo. And I have an interest in a few others. But CashOS is just hard to beat for me with my current setup. Not much of a distro hopper, but I've tried a few in the year and change I've been using Linux. Currently running Garuda. Hell yeah. When you watch my stream, you'll hear me rant about it a little bit. And I'll just give you the one sentence version, but you know, I think people spend way too much time discussing distros. You can. It just it's best when it's not a debate. It's best when people are asking questions about the distro instead of asserting. But that has nothing to do with my chat. My chat's awesome. I'm just saying, like, forums I read and stuff, you'll see just incessant debating about distros, right? Incessant. And it's just a little bit just a shame. Because you know, people can debate about whatever they want, but you know, most of the distros are pretty similar. The way people talk about the differences in distros, you would think that it's like a completely different paradigm. And occasionally some are Nix, etc. But most of them are just package manager and a couple of attached desktop environments and managing the kernel and running a repo or whatever it is. What the fuck did I just hear? Are you kidding me? I did it again. I did it again. I did it again. All right, well, I'm gonna fix this. This time I'm gonna bail myself out. I can't believe it. Not like this, Chad. I'm like paying zero attention today. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. All right, so we forgot to deposit the gas again, but we can pick it up and put it in the outrider and keep going, right? Okay. Mission solved. Let's get back on this orbit. Zucrato with the follow. What up, man? Like a game find a playstyle you like. Oh no, I'm not even talking about you guys, just to be clear. That rant had nothing to do with this. Sorry. Let me just make sure you guys know that. I like talking about distros. But what I don't do is like, well, I use Cashy because it, you know, is better than yours. It's like, that's just so wild. Oh my god. I'm having a day today. My delicate sensibility has been penetrated for 69,420 damage. Don't make me beep boop you.
Capsuleers, welcome aboard Flight 420F with service from the Forge to Nullsec. We are currently third in line for takeoff and are expected to be in the air in approximately 5 minutes.
We're not gonna NPSI today. I'm too lazy. I just disconnected one of my clients though, so stand by. Post install with all the Linux customization to get the OS just right. You guys do any full backups or just file system backup? So obviously this is going to be dependent on the person, yeah. But the general vibe that I've got is that most people don't do proper backups. That's why some people might benefit from a distro that kind of takes care of that for them. You know? All right, we are back. Let me get this guy back on the right target here. I'm gonna check out CashOS. CashOS is a newer I call it like a wrapper for Arch, basically downstream Arch. It's quite popular. I think it's the fastest growing gaming one. And really, I think it's kind of perfected Arch for the casual user. That's my opinion. Just random, so. So I can tell you right now, I just, back up some of my configs for individual packages and whatnot. And then I don't really worry about full config reconfigurations. It's just not important to me. I can set up a new computer pretty quickly. But that's not to say it isn't important to you. I'm sure it is. But I generally just have a small NVMe or a small M2 hard drive plugged in there, like 256 gigabytes, and put an OS on there. And then I just put the data on other drives so I can just plug and play the operating systems. I don't really do backups properly. It just, I guess the workflow has never necessitated it. But I back up, you know, work and packages and configs, but not like a full system backup. So Karato says, just got to know your stream, was watching the MI series. You're on episode 8. I love it. Episode 16 is coming out imminently. I guess it's like a week from now. Speaking of Linux, is the stream audio somehow playing twice? Or is my system messing up? Anybody hearing me twice? At all? You know, my instinct is to say it's you. Sometimes this will happen if you like open up a new tab or something and like it just keeps the audio. Try to refresh and everything, see if it's you. If it's me, I'll work on a fix. Gotcha. I mean, there are issues with Linux, don't get me wrong. But the secret is to know there's issues with Mac and Windows too. Only happened to you a couple times? What are you describing? Interesting. I mean, I do repeat myself. But you're saying it's like skipping? I'm not dropping frames anymore, so I don't know if it's me anymore. It sounds like buffering repeating itself. If you guys are getting issues, just let me know what you got. I want to say that one might be related to your end, but who knows? I was having issues earlier. It's fine on your end? Hell yeah. Seems fine? Alright, word. You say many funny words, smart man. My bad. Glorkin stream hyped. What's up, risky clicker? Just 5 up on Linux, so I figured it might be Linux messing up. Yeah, so I mean, just to treat you like a peer, yeah. So that wouldn't really be like a Linux problem. That might be a problem with like Pulse Audio, Pipewire, maybe the package you're using, something like that. Now, when you say it's like a Linux problem, technically right, but we can be more specific. That's all. But it very well could be an issue with Pulse or Pipe or something. Who knows? Yeah, it could also be me. The thing about Linux is like, yeah, shit breaks all the time because I'm constantly tinkering. But like somehow, some way, I keep coming up with funky ass shit like every single day. And I keep getting out of the problems. I've never gotten stuck on Linux. It's never happened. I've always managed to read the man pages, read forum posts, or just start fresh and just do it right. Son of a bitch, dude. I'm literally getting attacked right now. It's so rude. You guys want to see somebody attack me? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna let them land. I'm gonna let them land. I'm gonna show you what happens when people try to attack you. Here, watch. We'll be careful this time, but I just want to show you what it looks like. Someone was asking, like, what happens if you get attacked? Like, what does that look like? How can you do this so safely? But we're gonna see a heretic probably try to land on this grid. I'm not sure why he's not cloaked. It's kind of obvious what's going on. Maybe not. Heretic is also a scary ship because it's almost always gangs that use it. Catch armor lodging. So it's on the Prospect versus the new mining destroyers for Huffing. Yeah, so Prospect, Pioneer, Pioneer Navy, Venture, Venture Navy, they all scoop the exact same amount of gas per second. So you're looking at durability, speed, bait potential, right? Prospect is the clear winner if you're just planning on being prey. If you're planning on doing other things, you might have some use for the pioneers.
Autopilot disabled.
Kanan coming on the prime.
Waypoint reached.
What's up, Kanan?
Interrupting your huffing to celebrate Jeff Bezos and capitalism.
Yes. Yes. That was a goated fucking message, dude. Well done. You can subscribe. Nobody else can sub. I've never seen combats come out and an armor heretic just sit here like this. I'm assuming he's on the Astra. I'm just trying not to show you. What's up, Peter? Currently scooping with a heretic on grid, or on local.
Waypoint reached.
Sub inverse, thank you for that. Guys, I specifically told you no subbing today. I don't understand why you can't listen. I don't like being told what to do. So you guys just don't respect the rules. All right. That's fucked up. Bunch of rebels in my chat.
Connecting.
At least they're primes. They were primes. That's all right. We can allow primes. That's fine. That's Bezos bucks right there. This is wormhole space. What the fuck?
Autopilot jumping.
Off of primes? Stop. Oh, that was Dwayne. Okay, thanks, Dwayne. Young Petey picked up a sub.
You clumsy pilot. This is hilarious. Our escape pod was destroyed and you died. Well, actually, your old self died and I miraculously escaped. Lucky for you that you have been reincarnated through an insurance clone. Open the medical services and I will show you more about this nifty...
Y'all bugging. You had one job, chat.
Autopilot disabled.
One
Waypoint
effing
reached.
job.
I would never sub, it's disrespectful AF.
Was that Dwayne? That was queued up, bro. All right, well, thanks for the hype train that I specifically forbade you from getting. Much love. Bunch of freaking unruly chatters in this B. I'm gonna get the fuck out of this system before this heretic decides to do like a man play on me. But I think I'm gonna come back and do some hacking. Thank you for the subs, by the way. Every level of this hype train you achieve, I will ban a random chatter. I have two marauders I have to get rid of. Any ideas how I can perform their utilization? You have to get rid of them? You looking for how to get rid of them? Okay. Selling? Are they like stuck in the middle of nullsing? He says he's bluffing. No, I'll definitely ban people. But I don't want to, obviously. I'm trying to de-incentivize it. Imagine if you like gifted a bunch of sub and got banned. The dream. Inverse Flux has been banned. Brother, I missed the rules. I just came to visit before I went AWOL. No, I'm joking. I'm telling them they're not allowed to sub to me today because they gave me too many subs. I'm just teasing, don't worry. The heretic is following me, Chad. Interesting. It's interesting how he followed me, but didn't make a play on the cloud. Let's see how good he is.
Connecting.
Nah, you're not. Nah, stop. Ah, it's an Odin guy. Nice. Not gonna lose anything, that's for sure. Wow, same exact scenario too. Let's see. All right. Let's see if I'm safe. Very scary stuff. I gotta have an explanation for my Odin's here. This looks incredibly like a stream snipe, but so did the other thing too. They 100% didn't catch anything. There's a huge group of people here. I wonder if they're actually watching. You guys better tell me when it's all said and done if you're watching. Huge Odin fleet. Intercepting me up chain. 10 guys. Same exact setup as Vita's. Because I was actually fit right, they had no chance of actually catching me. Wow, that was scary. So I'm fairly certain that these dudes either lived in the system I jumped from or were setting me up. I would seriously let me know when you guys are done if you're watching this. That's fucking insane. There's no actual reason for that. That's the same thing that happened with Vita, except they told me what the reason they were there for, you know? Yeah, even with 10 plus guys that are very good, these are Odin guys, there's no chance to catch me if I have the right mods on. It's just, you know, kind of a waste of their time. I see the Wormhole being used? I'm not actually using the Wormhole.
Autopilot jumping.
Crazy subs coming in here. Ingenic coming in 3 subs. Maul giving out 5 subs. Your prize, every level hype train you get, I'm going to ban a random chatter this time. That's your prize. So, not a very financially lucrative hype train for you guys, but rest assured, it will be entertaining. I am utterly shocked by these blockades. I truly don't understand how Odin could do that if they weren't sniping me. But I probably will never know. I'm not important enough to snipe. But I'm like moderately recognizable on the Chlorokin character, so some people might get a kick out of it. Anyway, I need to keep OPSEC for like another little bit of time, so stand by. Someone says, oh, please ban me. Oh, I'm going to ban people randomly. It's going to be like a random Fossabot draw. Nobody's fucking safe. Not even the mods. Especially not the mods. See if I can get them to show themselves again. No? I need an explanation from Odin for why the fuck they were there. That's mind-blowing. I don't have any rhyme or reason to expect that type of attack. Getting my mining fleet up? Yeah. So hype train is level 4 on its way to 5. So I gotta ban 5 people? 4 people? Alright. Stop the hype train there. Stop getting my entire chat banned, please. Guys, how can so many accounts be blockading just for me? It can't just be for me, right? That's like the obvious answer. That's what I didn't understand about Vita either. Like how they could be doing that. I'm literally just like shook over it. I've never had so many attacks so recently. so frequently. Funger, surely lurks are safe. Lurkers are not safe. Lurkers are especially not safe. Lurkers are uniquely not safe. How's that? It's pretty fucking nerve-wracking. The way that Odin play. I'll explain everything that happened here when I'm done, but I just need to keep it OPSEC for a while until I actually get secure over my fucking chain again. I'm not used to having such nonsensory here. And I literally can't do anything else but do this right now. Can't even joke around because of the stakes. Almost done. Hard to tell without knowing what's down the chain or they got that board regarding. You're 100% right. I guess I didn't really show you what was there. There's like 3 Dictors, Orthrus, Drekavots, like a whole fucking ordeal. And there was a lot more ships too, I just can't even name them. It was very disturbing to see on a random wormhole I've been using for hours now, you know? I'm assuming they saw me and just set up a trap. I know I'm not that important, but again, no idea. The ratting's not even good here. Level 4 Hive Train, 4 people are getting banned when I finally get control over my system. Congratulations. Anybody know who's gonna... Any volunteers? Nah, no volunteers. They're out waiting for a Nomad's Tale. Dude, Odin is scary. You guys know who Odin is? Odin is one of the scarier groups. They do J-Space stuff too. They're very powerful. Odin don't dick around, folks. Odin don't play. Okay, so let's do all this and that and that and this. Maybe we'll hack some relics before I leave later. Any running with Snuff? Snuff isn't really J-Space. Snuffed is low sec, largely. Have I run in with them? Nah, they're like cap hunters and stuff. I largely don't interact too much with them. I have fond memories of living in Wormhole for 2 years, yeah? When was that? Jedi, what's up, buddy? Kata, some people are just petty. Oh, no, this isn't petty. I'm assuming either they saw the stream, saw me in chain, and just made a play, or they were hunting somebody else like Vito was. I think most stream snipes that would ever happen to me, number one, I won't know it's a snipe. But number two, it'll be a crime of convenience. It's not like they actually went out of their way to get me. I just really flew in front of them. You understand? That's kind of what I'm suspecting might have happened here, but I don't know. It just looked really weird. That's all I will say. That's all I'll confirm. So we could hack in this chain right now, technically. Let me log on my hacker and we'll do a little hacking. I don't really mind if my hacker dies. That's the cool part about her. So we can do it even if it's dangerous. It'll be fun. She's an Astera with no nullifier, so it could be interesting. They have a Manticore too. I saw a Manticore, so this Astera could very well die. But you know what? It would be interesting to play with Odin, so let's do it.
Connecting.
I'll put this back on the bottom. I can't stand it up there. It's fucking driving me nuts. Anyway, shout out to Odin. I know it's a bad habit to assume every time you run into something it's a stream snipe, but I just can't wrap my head around for why they're there. The good news is I didn't lose anybody this time. I took my time and got everybody safe. Played since 04, shit's a blur. Let me check when I was in the corp. Yeah. 2011, yeah. Would you believe I started in 05? We'll call it on and off. Usually list all the big J-Space players with some time, Claro? What do you mean? We have that. Do you need a list? This website is really, really useful. So if you go to the Drifting Loot Corpse and you select all the time zones and deselect everything but wormholes and do find, you're going to find a list of the top 50 most active J-Space groups. So what I do is I go through here. I mean, I used to do it by hand, but now I just use this. You go through here and you mark all these red so you can see the J-Space players in K-Space. It's really cool. You're welcome, Stir Fry. This is more important than any list because this auto updates based on activity. Now, it's not, you know, there are still some dangerous groups that aren't on here, but this is a good start. 2005, 5 best era for pilots. Still a long way to go till we show up there. Who are you with? I cannot remember who you're with. Let's do a little hacking and see if these guys are members of. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. You said that. I didn't commit. I guess I didn't remember that. I never heard of the group, so it didn't stick. Let's do a little hacking and see if we can get away with this. I'd like to see if they kill my Astero or not. I think the current expansion is the best era. Yeah, I don't know about best, but I can tell you right now, these are good times. Oh wait, I gotta ban people from chat. Oh yeah, so we did a hype train. We gotta ban people from chat. How do I ban people? Let's see. Is there a way for me to like select a random person? Roll a D500. Oh, that's a good idea. I can just find their name in the list, right? All right. I'm going to copy this list in. Oh, wait, it won't let me copy it. Fuck. How do I pick a random chatter? You have found your... Yeah, CSP rated me. Don't worry, I'm not that popular. Somebody's scanning this system down, by the way, with Tech 1 probes, which is Chad as fuck. What was this user's in-game name who made a hype train? I don't know. We're going to have to ban them first. It was Dwayne. It was Dwayne. Son of a bitch. So how do I get a random chatter? There's got to be a way to do this. Stream elements. Somebody wants to do that. There's no like web thing for this? Christ. I could do it if I could get a list, but my Chatterino is not actually giving me a list. Someone says I do it as a tribute. Yes. You can make a spreadsheet with a list. I can't get the list. The problem is I can't get a text list because this thing doesn't let me select at all. You see the problem? Yeah, if I could get a list, I'd just put it in a sheet. Son of a bitch. All right, I'm going to do it this way. picture to chat GPT. Nah, I hate AI. No, let's do it this way. I got my own way of doing it. So here we go. Here's my way of doing it. This is dumb. So we're going to pick a random letter or number and then start there. So 1 through 0, so that's 10 plus 26, 36. So 26 would be 16, the 16th letter of the alphabet. It is A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. P! All right, we're going with a P. All right. All right, let's do it again. 30. Fuck, this is going to be hard. So 20, the 20th. Oh, God. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T. T! Any PTs? Oh, this is going to take forever. Fuck. Is there any PTs in here? Oh, this is going to be too long. Do we just make anybody with a number not count? All right, well, this failed. This is going to take me too long. There's only PP? How do I get a list of my Twitch chatters? Is there a way on the website? Oh shit, I got a list. I did it. I can just go on HTML. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh man, you guys are in big trouble. You guys are all in big trouble. That's right, I got the list. Ooh, girl. Ya fucked up, chat. All right, where's Sublime? Headshot. I have the list, but it's got a erroneous white space in it. I'm about to grep the fucking thing. I'm about to grep it. Here we go. I got it. All right. So I have the list. I didn't have to grep it. So now I have a line number. And this is where you guys get banned. Now the question is, do we do a permaban or not? Are we permabanning chatters? I don't think permaban is fair. I'm going to ban you for 24 hours. What's the number it goes up to? 855. Sorry, 854. All right, our first ban is... Permaban seems harsh. I agree. Good luck, chatters. Number 39. Wow. Alchemy. Listen, friend, it was real. But you are getting clapped for a day. That's right. All right, I'm going to do it for 1 hour, actually. Sorry, goodbye. Jackass. Get out of my chat. All right, new ban. Number 634. Show yourself. Ripper Cell. Not today, son. This is what you get for hype training me, Ripper. Asshole. Where are you? Ripper Cell. Goodbye. Goodbye. Hour-long ban. That's right. Who else? Who else is getting 512? Ooh, that's a cool number. We like that number. Mr. Lonick. Mrs. Lonick. We're going to ban one of our 2 female chatters. All right. See you later, lady. Where are you? MRS. There you are. Goodbye. 1 hour ban for you. 2 more. 210. Who's getting clapped up? Who is it? DN Leviathan. Goodbye. Thanks for coming. CCP is like, is this what you do when we raid you, Clork? You just randomly ban people from your chat. You goddamn right it is. Is this 4 or 5? Am I done? 366. 363. Jason Reed. Sorry, Jay. Love you, buddy. People are going to be very confused why they're banned from my chat. Goodbye. What's happening? I'm just banning my chat, don't worry. What would happen if Chlorokin gets picked? Wait, was that 5 or 4? What's up, Jason? I think that's it. I think I've done 5. I can't remember. Did I do 5 or 4? Whatever. We'll call it even, chat. It was 5. All right, good man, good man. All right, so listen, if you didn't get banned, I'm sorry. Maybe next time I can ban you. Nice giveaway. Jason, they did a hype train and I told them to stop and they kept going. So I told them I'd keep banning them if they kept going. And they kept going because they're scumbags. I also got attacked by Odin, which was scary. I don't know what the hell I did to them. Why they were being so mean to me. If you got banned from my stream, a bit of a skill issue, I'd say. I'm pretty much everybody I just banned there I'd never seen before too. So they're all like first time chatters. All right, let's go see if Odin's going to kill us. I mean, I expect them to, but also not.
Farm Boater says no ooh. Chlorokin hyper.
Some people would do anything to have chatters. This streamer does it differently. Banning chatters at random. You get a ban, you get a ban. No, I told them I'd ban 5 people, 1 for every hype train level. What's up, Fabi? I was really hoping some regulars were going to get banned. Seriously, it would have been fucking so good. It would have been absolutely chef's fucking kiss. I guess what throws me a lot about these people, these 2 attacks, is like, you know, the system I'm coming from right now is literally nothing special. It makes me wonder how they're able to do this. Maybe I just gotta join one of these corps to learn how they do it. No attacks, look, not a single attack. They just moved on just as early as they came. Fart says, not sure if I'm banned, not yet. Give it time. All you have to do is join my fleet, go to frat staging, and call them all artards, and then you'll get banned from my chat and my corp. That's a good way to get insta-banned. Don't do that, please. Be nice to people, that's all I ask. Come on. If you don't know this about me, I like frat, all right? And it's not because they're Chinese. It's because they come with cool AT ships. So they're the only group that actually puts them on field. I think that's Chad. I saw that when I came back to the computer after last NPSI. Oh, did they already clap that site? Oh, they already clapped these sites. Yikes. Well, those are gone. Yeah, I truly don't understand what people sometimes do in J-Space, and I almost never run into anybody either. It's so weird. 2 days apart, I run into people like that. I don't know. It's just luck. It has to just be luck, right? I'm actually going to go to that 5, I think, and look at who lives there. If Odin lives there, I'm going to laugh my ass off. We'll betray some J codes here. I don't really mind at this point. So that's the high sec. In fact, I'm going to scan that high sec down, I think, actually. I think a lot of people came back to the game. What you mean? What you talking about? I'm gonna find this high sec real quick because I'd like to just kind of see where it goes personally. I'm not gonna be able to show the stream, but just for I'm just curious if like that was related to what I saw earlier. I think it was with Frat, but no understanding about it still. I'm still trying to piece it together after the fact. This character has piss poor scanning skills. I think a lot of people came back to the game, and by a lot of people, I mean me. Nice. Laura convinced me to jump back in. Really? That bastard. That absolute bastard. Is that how you found me? Through Laura? I'm a lot to deal with, so, well, so says my life. My wife. Well, the good news is I don't have to deal with your shit, you know? It doesn't, you know what I'm trying to say, right? Like, if chatters are a pain in the butt, like, that actually is not a big deal to me. I don't have to live with you. But you know what? It's probably not as bad as you think. Oh, yeah, I'm looking up the wrong fucking hole. Holy shit, I'm brain dead. This one. Rob, what up? Found you through Ant, found you through Laura, yeah. I feel like the Loru thing was really cool. You know, I definitely got to meet a more casual crowd. Not to say that Nomad Tale is not casual, because they really are. But Loru like is really good at attracting new players because of the mainstream style content. And I definitely really like talking to new players. Which day was the Nomad episode coming out? I didn't put a date out, but I can tell you right now I'm finished. I'm just reviewing. So I'd say give it a week and it'll be out. It's coming out this month though, so I put a teaser out. Oh, should we play the teaser again? Now that we got so many extra viewers, fuck it, let's run it back, baby. Run it back, baby! Alright, we're gonna watch that Nomad Tale trailer for like the 50th time, yo. Hey, if you're gonna make a teaser, you might as well spam it, you know what I'm saying? Let me just make sure I don't kill myself here first. This is the teaser. Some people have seen this like 20 times now. It's so funny. It's a good, it's definitely my best teaser, I think. Love that thing. So we have a, guys, let's do a little quiz here. If you've been playing in Wormhole space for a while, you probably know how this works. If you know how this works and you're super easy confident, don't answer. This is for new players only. Somebody who's just started JSpace, this is a quiz time for you. I'm telling you right now that this is a high-sec static wormhole that I have selected, right? This is a high-sec static wormhole from a class 3. I know that just from playing the game, but you don't know that yet. But just take my word for it, okay? My question is, if we know this is a high-sec static, and we look at it, would you be able to tell where this might head based on what you're seeing here? Can you tell me where that goes? Now, of course, if you're new, if you already know it's too easy, don't answer. Give somebody who doesn't quite know a chance. Because remember, when you look at a wormhole, you're actually seeing the skybox of the destination. Someone says Amar Mini. Someone says Mini. Hell, it lands to hell. Mikumatar. Yeah. Yeah, so this one's super easy. That's why I figured I'd just go ahead and make it known. You know, since we can see where we're going, if you play this game a lot and you spend some time in the East, you'll actually be able to know that this, you know, this goes to the East. This goes to like Heimator, Metropolis, one of those two regions. So I'm not actually going to go through it because then you can just come through the wormhole and harass me in my chain. But we can guarantee this goes out to the East. Now, it gets a lot more difficult to tell where you're going when you're not doing high-sec wormholes. High-sec, it's like, is it red, is it yellow, is it blue, or is it green? Like, that's your answer. But in low-sec, it gets a little more complicated. There's multiple layers to it. And in null-sec, you really got to know the null-sec nebulae to have any chance, which is not something most people pick up just day to day, because most people go to null-sec in one area and stay there, generally. So this is kind of a, you know, I have a lot of viewers, people sleeping, new players, right? This is something really inspiring about wormhole space is every single part of this wormhole is information. Every part of this, from these little white wisps over here to this kind of iris around the outside, all the way down to the people, to the size of the people. And then also the coloring and the skybox of the people. Every single component of this wormhole offers information. We can tell by looking at it how much longer it has to go. How likely it is to collapse from destabilization, where it goes. You can decipher for all that from visuals, and I think that's cool. This was one of the first things that really kind of just made me fall in love with this shit. This is a really cool way to travel. You know, these like transient stargates. So anyway, we would save this as BFM, high static, and leave it there as is. I'm going to go through it real quick and see where it goes just for fun. But it is the case that when you do this long enough, if you like this type of stuff, you can eyeball a wormhole and know how long it has left to live, how close it is to collapsing, and where it goes, just by eyeballing it. It's really cool. While you're learning, you can click show info and get more information that way. Okay. All right. Well, there you go. Log on Jack the Needle real quick. I don't think there's actually a lot of hacking to do. A little bit, but I'm going to log on Jack too while I wait for polarity. Minimum target space, 99%? Yeah, 100% for sure, for sure. Keep in mind, when you use the Astero, you shouldn't double tap holes. You shouldn't double tap high sec holes. It's really hard to decloak you, but you don't have a nullifier, so don't be a dumbass. No need. I was gonna make a ghost to heck joke. Heck? It is pretty close to heck, I'll give you that. What the heck? Young Jack the Needle. Got some applications here. Uh-oh. What do we got applying? Let's see. Let's get some people in the corp, shall we? Jarrett apply. Let's see. Sent my apps in last night. Let me see what you got here. I'm assuming this is all you. Cool. Welcome, buddy. Let me get you on the spreadsheet, yeah? So I run a corp, if you guys don't know. I run a corporation, and we're just kind of a small little hangout group. But it's a place for me to work on my blobs and whatnot. You're welcome to join us at any time. Let's see here. So it's static overdrive. It's Hoshizora Haruto and Gramus. Very good, sir. Thank you. But I've been having a fun time with my corporation. We're slowly learning how to blops. I kind of have a wormhole sig in there where I teach people what I know about it and encourage them to do their own goals and whatnot. It's not bad. All right, Jarrett, you are officially a member, my friend. I think he left earlier, though. Hell yeah. Thinking about training into a sin as well. I can fly a panther or a redeemer. Probably won't train into the widow. I don't really see the point. But I'm thinking about training into a sin specifically just to solo drop stuff. I think it's quite exceptional at that, the more I look into the stats. But yeah, I don't know. Been quite enjoying blops. It's a little less eventful than I had hoped for, but I think that's by virtue of where we're located. The scram bonus? Yeah, I don't think the scram bonus is relevant for solo. I think the only time it comes into play is for like supers and stuff, right? Or am I missing something? I might be missing something.
Flack_Inquisitor says, person in bed emoji.
I think the reason why this is interesting, oh, it gets a range. Okay, that's nice. That's really nice. I didn't even know I got a range bonus. What's really nice about this is the drone damage and tracking, and you can run newts on it. You don't even have to run damage. So I feel like any small ship instantly dies to a sin with drones and newts, right? I didn't realize it gets a range bonus. That's nice. That's very nice. I thought we were talking about the scramble strength. Flack Privet, how are you, my friend? Hope you're well. You having a snooze? That's what people used to do with Vaxxer's Battleship Edition. Yeah, I mean, realistically, here's the thing. This fucking Redeemer is like pretty much just for shooting ships that are sitting still. Well, this is a new one, but you'll see us use this in the future just for killing like marauders and stuff. And my dude's not perfect yet, but you can still kind of get a sensation for how much damage these things can put out without perfect skills. Without the drug, it's doing almost 2.1. But the point of this is to instantly eliminate something, right? This is like our mainline DPS, but it's terrible at solo killing. It is simply terrible at solo killing. It can't track shit. It can't chase shit. It has no bonuses that are relevant besides the newts, and the drones aren't bonused. Flack, appreciate you, King. Have a good sleep, mister. Big man is where the cap is. Where's the cap in those? This thing is gonna. Wait, what are we talking about? Deemer? I don't have an actual good newt Deemer fit if you want to send me one. We've just hobbled some stuff together. I'm not sure what you're talking about cap and lows though. It's cap injected. Thanks, Jason. Putting cap and lows? Huh. Yeah, basically it had a DPS demon or just threw the newts on it, so most people inject now. No, this is for in case we caught a random marauder, we're gonna newt him out and kill him with one or two other ships. This is the one I normally use. I'm intrigued what Jason's talking about cap in the lows. I don't get that. And I do want to know though. So we kind of have, I've come full circle on a newt Deemer being very powerful for a small group for killing marauders. We just haven't had the opportunity to kill any yet. But I kind of think the Widow, it just doesn't seem very good to me. It's like damage is less than Redeemer. It doesn't apply nearly as well. It has jams, which are interesting. Bonus burst jams are interesting, but kind of requires you to be losing, which is an interesting strategy. I mean, people use them, but I think it's just because they like them. Panther is very bad. But with the Panther, I can kind of fly it with like small guns and chase people down and kill them. This is my solo ship right now for just chasing people down, right? But I'm assuming a Sin is going to be infinitely better at this. Infinitely.
Connecting.
Why? Who? Where? What up? What up? What up? But the Panther is just like very bad for almost everything we've noticed. Does that ship just mega nuke others and then you drone sewer? Yeah, my bad. That's kind of what the Sin should do if you're just going to kill like an Ishtar or something or a healer. This is way overkill for cruisers. Fit your DMs to the new one. Let me see. Capacitor power relay. Let me see what this does. I know the module. I'm just wondering how this actually. Interesting. Thank you. So the idea, I think, is consolidate your tank and use the extra slots as a way to make it so that you don't have to keep injecting. The truth is that we kind of one shot out the Marauders right now. I never even thought about having to sustain the cap, but I think his idea is sweet, or whatever he uses is sweet. Let's take a look at it. Yeah, I mean, this just looks way easier to use, is the kind of the idea. You basically don't need 250,000 EHP is kind of the point. And carries the bridge, got you. Okay. Fascinating. For the life of me, I'll never understand this shit. What is the purpose of this? You just have no faith in yourself? Why do good players do this? I know they're expensive, but the fucking ship class is $1.5 billion. You can't spend 200 mil on rigs? I guess if you're not going to bling anything. I mean, seriously, I don't get that. I guess you got to bling some other stuff then. This is so interesting. I really like this. Thank you for sharing this, dude. It literally has just the one job. I also thought you're going to be using blues for this, you know, but I guess you don't really know. You don't really need to. If I roll high stack static, how much time will it take to respawn a new one? It respawns instantly. You can blame more if you want, yeah. I'm basically just criticizing a few things that I don't understand, trying to get answers. This looks way better than what I was doing. Thank you, Jason. You were banned and made a new Twitch account? Yeah. People are flocking back to the chat. Only spawns when initiate warp to the sit? Yeah. I mean, it's yeah, I don't even feel like having that conversation, but yeah, Madsters is right. But I'm also right when I say it spawns instantly too, so that's what I mean. Blinging the lows is mostly for fitting? Yeah, I got you. This thing is surprisingly cheap and throwaway for what it is. It almost makes me want to fly this so that I can be the lightning rod and go down in case someone gets caught. Because of how cheap it is. Fascinating. Well, thank you for sharing this. I never thought about sacrificing some of the tank for just literally AFK news. This just seems like overkill, but I'm going to look at it on Python and look at the breakpoints. Very cool. We have a lot to learn. I saw some dude, one of my courtmates saw you in local, Jason, in UW9. He was like, there's a deep water guy here. I'm like, oh, word, watch out. And like, I come over later, I see it's you. I'm like, that's just Jason. Don't worry about him. He's the reason why we're here, guys. He's like, oh, okay. It was funny. So anyway, I think there's value in solo dropping practice, you know? The truth is that we're unable to find Marauders. I just feel like not many people are ratting in anomalies and doing emissions and gating with Marauders that aren't completely covered by cap umbrellas right now. That's okay. We'll keep looking. We plan to not only drop out of UW9, but to drop out of other areas as well in the future. Gonna just keep getting better at it. We'll make more and more clumsy mistakes, but shit. If you have a Black Ops battleship and a hunting alt, you know, you can join us. think you're getting it from Marauders. You don't really care about the cap umbrella. So, for example, Jason, you know, I feel you. But, like, what do you say about Guardians of Tranquility that live in the constellation right here? Like, they put Cloaked Lokis, like, on grid with their Vexers. I feel like the Marauders are also super covered. You're saying you just got to be faster than the Cynos can even light and stuff? I just have a vision of Marshals coming out or something and grabbing some of these dudes. GOT are the literally only Marauders I see that are just like out and about willy-nilly. I've seen a couple of things. I just can't for the life of me see like people being careless with Marauders. It's crazy. Multiple time zones. That's gotta get good. Go for goons, yeah. Yeah, no, so almost all our kills are goons. I don't see any Marauders in goon space, mate. None. Around CJ, we see all the caps, and out west in UW9 range, just fucking nothing but Ishtars and mining setups. I feel like, you know, I just got to give it more time, but I've been doing it for months now. I just haven't seen the damn Marauders. I feel like they're just not used to rat very much right now. You go mid to 10 net for this? All right. I was thinking about going to freaking like Providence or something, or even trying like South Brave. We want to catch Marauders because it's fun. But I like bopping Ishtars, but I want to catch a Marauder here and there. Strat Cruisers are fun, but they're also a little scary to drop. You don't know if the dude has like 150k EHP. So I know. Alright, well. Cool. Thank you for the info. We'll definitely play around with that. Let me get my Astero back in that hole real quick. 1 second. Brave or quiet out of NPC range and do silly things, yeah? Okay. Appreciate the encouragement. I'm gonna link this in chat just in case anybody wanted to join me. Feel free. The blobs are definitely not open for like new players like that are just starting, but we'll get you there eventually if you're interested. Mr. Ballasong, I'll join you on Saturdays. I'm going to work now. Yeah, no doubt. See you, Ballasong. Yo, 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 Tancho. How you doing? Gonna be winding the stream down here a little bit, getting a little tired. Still got mad viewers, though. We should rate some tiny little viewer with like 400 people, even though everybody's sleeping. I forgot I changed my name. What was your name before? Wait. The way you're typing, let me see. I'm not sure who you are. Tanko. With the CEO? Fun stream, folks. Still don't know what the fuck went on with Odin. I'm gonna basically have to go to sleep wondering what the fuck happened there. I have no explanation for that. I'm not that cool to have attracted them on a stream, I'm pretty sure. Also drop some more frames. It is like weather out, so I guess I can't really be mad. Holes EOL. Let's see if they pop out randomly here. My friend streamer calls me Tancho in Croatian, so I decided to change it. Interesting. Croatian. Interesting. I like the word Croatian. It's a nice word. Could probably hack a site or two. I just don't feel like it. I've been chatting now for a while. Yo, let's go look for some Eve streamer and just completely fuck up their day. You're from Croatia, so how about that? Easy. Easy. Oh, I just opened DaVinci Resolve. That's not what I wanted to do at all. That is the opposite of what I wanted to do right there. I'm trying to open up Waterfox. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. All right. So let's go here. Let's find some unsuspecting chatter to raid here. Or streamer. Expeditions. Eve Online, new player. Oh, we got a candidate. The chillest high-sec ice moon mining. Who would watch somebody mine ice? Everybody watches people scoop gas, okay. Lost in Space, who's got the map? Okay. That's a nice one. I'm not talking on voice. Okay. All right. Look how clean my title is compared to everybody else's. I'm like the only streamer who just very clearly describes what I'm doing. Not always, but like. Simple mining, Opa, giveaway, Plex, Fenrir giveaway. Have not played in 13 years. But you're still doing a giveaway. All right. Art Gravy Memorial Stream. Care Bear and No Sniper Chris. I've seen this feller before in my chat. All right, let's see what Dragon Flame Heart's up to real quick. What do you got going on here? He's buying an Astero. Oh, I like this guy. Oh, fuck. I got to log in. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I can't chat from there. All right, well, I guess I'm anonymous. Does he not have any? He has no music. All right, well, I don't know if we can go to this guy. Let me sign in. Fuck it. Hold on. Put the music back on. I have a raid emote now. I need to use it. What the fuck? Enter the code from your authenticator app. All right, I'll do that. I'll do that this one time. After that, it's go time. Do you guys use a fingerprint to unlock your phone? Or do you always use a password? All right, can I chat now? All right, we got to interact with the Twitch streamers. All right, so this guy is doing a little mining. He's new. I don't think he's interacting though, so I don't know if I want to raid him. What about Sniper Chris? What are you doing? What's Sniper up to? Is he a Tancho? Is that a golem? Holy shit. The dono link is right under him. That's so convenient.
Ads started for 90 seconds.
No friendlies.
What do we got? Haven't played in 13 years. What's this guy up to?
Not like I can't buy a new heron.
True. He's in a wormhole, Chad. Oh, no, he's not in a wormhole. He went through a wormhole. We're gonna find the perfect stream. I'll take recommendations too. A lot of Russian streams. Isn't it fucking late there? Funny faction warfare time. What's this guy got going on? Use your face to unlock?
Been hiding it? Yeah, no, it's a good thing, like, we are blocking chat here.
He's in Amamake. Yo, that's awesome.
Actually block quite well. I'm being paranoid for nothing.
I'm in Amamake too. They're talking about racists in chat.
Oh my god. I didn't even I forgot about that. I forgot about that too. Yeah, holy shit.
Sue's pretty cool.
Connecting.
I like this guy's got a cool look to him with the mustache.
You see it a lot in prison gangs. Damn.
Really? No.
Getting
Hell
settled,
yeah, dude.
then setting up the industry wing. Industry
Yes.
bros. Hell yeah.
I mean, I'll be also helping set that up.
I asked him if he
this
has any
Puerto Rico's
tips on how to grow a more powerful mustache.
Hey, look, it's Faroukhan. Tier 7, dude.
Do you have any tips on how to grow a more powerful mustache? This is the only thing I can grow on my face, by the way.
We actually have a few orcas right now.
This is the only thing I can grow. It's incredible. Thank you, Chloro.
This
Thank
is
you,
so
Chloro.
intimate. All right, we got to raid mustache, man. All right, do you guys know how to raid people? Apparently, and I learned this from Laura, you gotta spam a thing so that you establish your dominance. So I have an emote for it now. We literally have an emote.
Also, happy Wednesday, everyone.
I'm going in.
Happy Wednesday. How is everyone doing? How are you doing?
This kid is getting raided, and there's nothing he can do to stop it. So good luck, everybody else. Thank you all for coming. I appreciate every last one of you. If you want to say goodbye, now's the time. I'll probably see you in a couple of days. Hopefully my stream doesn't lag next time. You know what it is. Estonia, take care. If you want to hang out and just goof around, stick around, we'll raid this guy. His name is Soupmaster. He sounds cool. Take care, Inverse Madster, Freya, Farm, Boater, Peter, Pinecone, Katse, Norik, Tech Priest, Inverse Scotty, take care, buddy. Gabe, nice to see ya. DePago, take care. Blackheart, Yagor, Amrithir, take care. Everybody over on YouTube, I hope you have a wonderful, 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 wonderful day. Thank you for the hype train earlier, even though I said no. You guys did anyway, appreciate you. Soap, take care. Dan, Miller, hope you guys have an awesome day. I'll see ya.